on the 29th of May 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever you are.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people right there, Najawa's family and Nigerians across the world. Thank you very much for joining us. It's another wonderful day. It's another evening. Today's Saturday, 29th April 2023. But in our airports to share. Meanwhile, there is speculation, allegation, or rumors going on Twitter, to be precise, that our principal have secretly met with Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you know, and all that. So they posted out a picture that they snapped together, you know. But now the satanic people that do that work, you understand? Now the satanic people that do that work say our principal go meet with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So the poster yesterday, the thing they circulate for every social media say, can you imagine Peter Obi finally go secretly meet Tinubu and all that? This is wrong, blah blah blah. You see, I like technology. This social media, I like them. As you they talk, yes, of course it's doctored.
I mean, it's clear. Looks so doctored, so obvious. Look at where Sanwo-Olu and our principal stand. Look at it.
Look at his hand is not there. Where is his hand?
That is it.
You know,
where is Bola Tinubu's hand? Where is this?
You know, so the truth of the matter is these people, we don't finally expose them, and this is the real picture. You see, this man that was there with Tinubu, I don't know his name. They remove him, they can't put Obi there, right? While Sanwo-Olu was still there. Look at this picture. See Sanwo-Olu. See, I don't know how, you know, this is the original picture. The original picture. See Tinubu wearing the same shirt and everything. See? So, this one is the doctored one. That, no, in fact, to me, I do believe on my principal. He will never do such thing. My principal will come and go see Tinubu for waiting now.
They are trying to force it that,
yes.
That means by trying to do this to weaken the resolve of the obedience, to say even your principal is selling out. Right.
Listen, guys, in case you guys don't understand, Peter Obi no get rights anymore to talk, say he no go pursue this case or he no go do again. That's where some people are getting all this wrong. Peter Obi cannot.
Because not be him now, not being the wrong. Now we run through him.
Exactly. He cannot, he will not, it can never happen. So stop daydreaming. All right? Stop daydreaming. But I'd like us to take more on this. Quickly, let's take more on this to hear what happened here. Let me put this on the screen so that we can read together quickly. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. I bet make una press the $sign. Make una post smile for my face. Coming out every day is not easy. To be honest, it's not easy. It's only God. You know, I'm doing my part. Okay, let's take this together. Right. I just want to read from here. You might not be able to see the text properly, but don't worry, I'll read it from here. Fact check. Photo of Obi visiting Tinubu alongside Dangote is photoshopped. You know, the cable. Carry this one, come out. You know, the photograph showing Peter Obi, presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP, standing beside Bola Tinubu, president-elect, has gone viral on social media in what appeared to be a courtesy visit. Obi is flanked by Babajide Sanwo-Olu, governor of Lagos State, to the right, while Tinubu is flanked by Aliko Dangote, chief executive officer of the Dangote Group, and Femi Gbajabiamila, speaker of the House of Representatives, to the left. On March 1st, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, declared Tinubu candidate of the All Progressive Congress, APC, as the winner of the election. Obi said he would challenge the process, leading to Tinubu's declaration as the president-elect, alleging irregularities by the Electoral Commission. On Saturday, at Reversan1, Twitter user posted a viral photo saying the LP presidential candidate visited the president-elect to begin reconciliation. Unquote, the Labour Party presidential candidate H.E. Peter Obi visited the president-elect Tinubu. The reconciliation and the nation building has started. Obedient accepted the will of God and joined us in building a better and a greater Nigeria. He tweeted, may God punish him. You know, that was what he tweeted with the doctored photo. Another Twitter user, Lekon, also posted the photo advising Obi supporters duped Obedient not to be swindled by the people in the photo. Obi confirms, Obedient, don't let the people use and dump you. The tweet, which had over 200 views, reads. So this was the first person that posted it, I get. Okay, after Jumat meeting, another, it's a story there. Okay, they posted it right there. Okay, all the Twitter account that posted it, that was it. Some were countering, and why some was working for the, okay, like this one now was the one working for the Agbado team, the satanic people. Yes, he said, Obi visited Tinubu, yes. You know, now he said the Labour Party presidential candidate H.E. Peter Obi visited President-elect Tinubu. You see there. So yes, but these have been confirmed. I want to say for those of you, you know, for those of you that already for any reason, you know, decided on this picture, or you saw the picture and you think that it you know, the picture was reality. No, it's not. It's doctored. That is our job, and that is what we are doing here. We let you know what is fact. As you know, this media, our channel is only known for fact only. Fact. We don't compromise. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Please continue to press on the like button and let us do this together. You know, then yesterday we talked about Wike. I would like us to quickly recapitulate on the statement of Wike, for you guys to know that Wike have been working all this while for Tinubu. Very sad, very, very sad. A lot of people were disappointed, but that's fine. That's fine. It's good for enemies to let us know who they are. You know, Tinubu will turn Nigeria around. Wike. Governor Yesu Wike of Rivers State has said that the president-elect Senator Bola Tinubu has the capacity to turn around the fortunes of the country in the interest of all. Wike said this on Friday in Abuja when he, alongside his Oyo State counterpart, Governor Seyi Makinde, visited Tinubu. The Rivers State governor, who is one of the leaders of the opposition People's Democratic Party, PDP, said Nigerians were anxiously waiting for the May 29 inauguration of the president-elect. Okay, okay. The two PDP leaders had a closed-door meeting with Tinubu, along with the governor of Kebbi State, Atiku Bagudu, Governor Abubakar Baduru of Jigawa, and the former governor of Ekiti State, Dr. Kayode Fayemi. Speaking with newsmen after the closed-door meeting, Wike said elections are gone and winner has emerged. Wike they talk. Kai, I'll take that part again. Elections are gone and winner has emerged. Therefore, all Nigerians must rally round and give him Tinubu necessary support. Everybody is waiting for May 29 to see that the president-elect is inaugurated and he hits the ground running to make sure that Nigerians get what they expected. I have confidence that Tinubu has what it takes to turn Nigeria around. I have confidence in him. Makinde explained that their visit was to pay homage to the president-elect and to pledge their support for his incoming administration. I have come to pay homage to the president-elect and to tell him that elections are over and it is time for governance. We will do our best to give him the support for good governance, Makinde said. Wike, Makinde, and members of the PDP G5 aggrieved satanic governance. Okay, Thank you very much, my people. On articles, that is all we have for you. On videos, for now, that is what we have for you.
Okay, Elvis.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, madam. Go ahead.
Wike. I think Wike is only soliciting for his. He wants the position of the Senate president. That's why he's running his mouth. But he will not get it because Tinubu will never be declared, will never be sworn in. So there is no fear. We shouldn't fear. All these are just a kick of the dying horse. They are all a dying horse. So
thank you.
That's big.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. God bless you. So we are going to start talking right now, my people. I'll need to take a minute break as we're going to start talking. But meanwhile, this break is for you to press on the like button. Currently, our likes is 236, and we already have about 800 people watching us. Please help us to continue to press on the like button and share. The share is now 102. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on it. I want to see that likes at least. Let it be on minimum 300 when we come back. If possible, please do that for us. Okay, let's go on a quick break. When we come back, we start hearing from our wonderful panelists. God bless you all.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Dele mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Dele o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. So we are currently live in 4 platforms right now. So every one of you watching us in all the platforms, the monetization right there, please click on it, support what we're doing here. And for those of you on the comment section, thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate every one of you. On the likes, I have to quickly check on the likes. We will currently have 269. Can we have 300 before we start at all? Let's have a minimum of 300. We have 269. While on the share, we have 122. That's good. Thank you very much. On the likes, please continue to press on the like, my people. It's not 270. It must reach 300 before we start talking, because my panelists cannot just be talking and their voices is not gonna go far. It's not nice, you know. Despite that, we have about 700 people watching us, but you know, YouTube need to recommend the video for others later on, you know, to hear what we are talking about here, to know that we are here gathering together for a better Nigeria. You know, our plight, our complaint, our expressions needs to go far. Continue to press on it. We currently have 281. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. You know, our aim, we don't usually do this, but it go reach 300 before we start the talk. Make sure know your verse. If you not reach 300, we're not go anywhere. You know, make it reach. It's 286 right now. 286. Continue to press on it. 287. Press it. 300 is a minimum for us to start talking. 300 is a minimum for us to start talking. I appreciate every one of you that are just coming in right now. I can see more people joining us right now. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you all. Now, God, I could bless you now. Kate, I can see you all right there. Thank you. Continue to press on the like button and let more people know that we are right here. Press it. We currently have 296. Before you hear the first golden voice, make it be 300. Yes. Sometimes we need to do it like this for this to work. You know, I think say sometimes we'll come here like this. Maybe we'll not get like after we do read the finish, like we'll off and say, okay, everybody, good nights. Maybe we'll go down like that, or we'll not go off farm. Everybody will just say, more go sleep, more leave the channel for them like that. How will I go feel? You know, if you know you love me, you will not be happy when that happens, because I love you too. Thank you very much, my people. We currently have 305. Now, God bless you. Now, let's hear from the first panelist on the panel, which is Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir. Once again, you were talking earlier on. I was hearing my voice back. Please, I hope that I've been sorted out. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. What's your take on what
please, Nadia, thank you very much. Please go to the next person.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll come back to you. All right, good. All right. Madam Ellen, are you available to talk to us right now? Good evening to you.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, I am.
Thank you very much. It's good to have you.
Good evening, everyone. It's so wonderful to be part of you today. God bless you for what you do.
Thank you.
Okay, I want to just take on this Dele Mudu, like you said. Mr. Elvis, if you don't know, you're shaping the mouth of Nigerians, the way they talk. These days, if you observe body languages when these guys come to, analyze this political matter, watch their body language. You see that they are jittery, they are careful. They are careful in what they do, the things they say, because they know somehow, Nigerians, the obedience will take them up.
Exactly.
And, run them down with it. So most of them are careful. Remember the first time, in fact, not just the first time, a couple of times that Dele had, spoken concerning the election. He was so, obvious that, he was siding his principal, and then he made it obvious. But today was dancing in between. You understand? He doesn't want to come out openly to say, yes, this man, it is obvious this man won the election. So he had to, of course, play politics with it because, he's still a PDP member. Then for the P2B Photoshop these pictures, these guys just want something that will make Nigerians say, has this man shifted base? But it's not possible. Nigerians have come to understand that the only person that we have that can give us the new Nigeria is P2B. And there is no way he can sell out. It's not possible. So if they like, let them carry him and, check it now. Why is it that when they wanted to, showcase the visit of this man, Wike, they made it a video, they made it public, so much noise about it. And then P2B, just a small picture of few persons standing. How come there's no video? How come there's nothing else to back up their claim? These guys are just a bunch of I don't know what to call them, but they don't need P2B to validate their victory. They won, They should be celebrated. They should be celebrating. Why do they need his presence? Why do they need his presence to make it to make it worthwhile for them. They don't need him. They should go ahead and celebrate. But they are not celebrating. They are not happy. They are busy with hunting the poor man. You said you won election. Okay, oh yeah, now go and you moved into defense house. Oh yeah, enjoy yourself. You need him. You didn't need him when you moved into defense house. You made so much noise about it, and now you need his picture, his presence to make it seem like it's worthwhile for you. Why do you need him? You don't need him. These guys are just every time I watch Nigeria, but what gives me joy, what makes me bounce when I'm walking is the fact that they've seen somebody, an unstoppable stopper. That man came in and, he stopped all the shenanigans. He has, exposed a lot of things. So people now, even when they come out, see like the guy in Rivers, the APC guy in Rivers State, who was interviewed by Arise, I think today, or I don't know when, he was dancing in between truth. When he comes to Rivers, he will criticize APC. Then going to the national, when they ask him questions about the national, he will start, being, foolish. You understand? Because how can you say, okay, they did this, they did a lot of, they made a mess of the election, and then when you're asked, it wasn't the same thing. Is it not the same thing that played out in the national, and you're hiding behind your foolishness, So I just like what is happening. What is happening is the fact that we are getting our mandate back. Nothing is stopping us. Nigerians, the youth of Nigeria, they've gotten up. Okay, check it now. Before, do you think that the people that made that video and said, we are stranded in the desert, and then immediately somebody got up and said, no, they've started moving, and somebody else countered and said, you're lying. This is the true situation. We have to forfeit our passports. They wouldn't have done that. You've given a lot of us voice to speak, and we are not afraid of anybody. The obedient, they are not afraid of anybody. And thank God that, you understand, while they are still doing their analog, analysis, the obedience are, bring it on. As you're bringing it on, they bring out the truth and showcase to you, to show you that you're foolish, to show you that you don't know anything. So whichever way you want to do it, we know better, because we are the ones happening now. What you know cannot be compared to what we know, because if they actually had been able to cover their tracks, a lot of this information that is coming out now they would have covered it up. But because before now they were able to always cover it up, they were able to always hide their bullshit. But because now they don't have, there are a lot of things that are obvious, they are not able to do so. So there's a voice, and that voice is louder than theirs. So that's my take on this. Let's just keep pushing.
And before you go,
back.
Yes, so we are getting the back. Before you go, did you manage to follow us yesterday when the national chairman Julius Abure was here?
Yes, I was there all through.
Oh, wonderful. So what's your take on his submissions?
It was awesome. It was awesome. It gave me more, how do I call it now? I felt good. I felt, look,
a lot of boost.
Yes, he gave me a lot of boost. Labour Party has a lot of intelligence. Can you imagine a man saying, I came into Labour and I revamped Labour. I wanted to make it look like what I see in other nations. And he got it there. You saw when they were interviewing this other man, he will, it will conflict, it will give conflict information. He said, okay, when they asked him about the Labour Party candidates that, in their
you mean the native doctor?
Yes, in Bayelsa and all that. He conflicted himself. He said, yeah, we've done the election, and then the people will go. And then they said, are you saying because these people were, the election took place under this man, and he quickly, jumped again and came up with something else, confusing himself more and more, making a laughing stock of himself. So we are getting our mandate back. These people, they can't beat the difference. They can't. They just can't. That's why when they come out now, they are careful on what to do, what to say, because they know there's going to be a counter attack.
Of course. Of course, you know, these guys are listening to the sense where they are talking now.
Yes.
Wow,
Yes. So
my,
they are careful. Yes.
my
Check
panelists,
Dele.
you guys
Go and
doing
check
a
Dele
great job.
Muludu before now. His analysis before now. Check it and then check today's zone. You see the difference. He was being careful. Was being careful.
Voila. Thank you very much, Madam Ellie. Thank you so much for your wonderful submission. I can see we have Martina Obasi TV. Thanks for joining us, Madam. Good evening to you. And I can see more people right there. Destiny available. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all. And we have a super chat from Osavige Omede. Thank you very much, Janet. Is our earlier on. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you all. Thanks for your continuous encouragement. We appreciate this. Thank you, my good people. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person. Now is Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. What's your take on what we've projected so far?
Wow. Wow. I mean, obedience. We all should be rejoicing and celebrating. Let me not to be too carried away. Let me greet everybody again. I greet everybody on the comment chat. The comment page, and also everyone that is watching us from wherever you are participating from today. Please click on the like and share button, and also
Sorry, your speaker. Can you check it, please, madam? It's something wrong with it. I don't know.
Yeah, there's some return coming back from your speaker.
Yeah, can you check it?
Feedback. Okay, maybe that's because I'm using my iPad.
I think that's the problem.
Are you using a headphone with your iPad?
No.
Okay.
But we can hear you though.
Okay, try it. No problem.
No. Your voice is clear. Just that there's a little noise coming
feedback
from it. Yeah. Go ahead.
Like I was saying, so I would love every one of us, to, show love. Love gives. So please click on the $sign to make our brother here, the one that is gingering us up, helping us to know what's happening in Nigeria, the country which we love so much. Let's encourage him by clicking on the $sign. Let's do some super chats, so that the whole place will be jubilating. Because what I'm going to say is all about we should be jubilating now because we already have the victory. I remember me saying here that, this race that we are, the fight that we are, is not our own. It's God's that's fighting it. And that we have the victory. And that many more will come. And if you see now, they are coming out one by one. The Oni of Ife came out yesterday, was telling us the one that was against Tinubu was more than the one that was for him. But yet, he won. So that's a big message. It's all encompassing. If you look at it, how can the ones that are against you more than the one that were for you? And how can the one that voted for you, voted against you, be more than the one that voted for you, and yet you won the vote? Which means you rigged the vote, and it was allowed in the process that it was a very which word did he use yesterday? I'm trying to find the word. It was a very
humbling.
Yes, humbling. Thank you so much. Humbling instead of I would say it's dishumbling, but he's been ironic, okay, and that's the capital letter for rig. They rig the election, but he's a king, so definitely he has to speak as one. He doesn't need to just spell it out as every other person. He has to speak in riddles. So the Bible says is the glory of God to conceal a thing. It is the glory of kings to search out the matter. So that's what he proved yesterday to me. Now, going forward, Dele Momodu came out. He is a PDP man, and he's coming out now to tell us that the 25% is absolute. Okay? And I love the angle it came from. That because we've had people that are trying to debunk the 25% from APC,
Exactly.
you know, trying to tell us it don't matter, it's not a state, it's not a this, it's not a that. But, okay, so I love the angle Dele Momodu came from. I love it. Because before all of us would be arguing, okay, if it's not a state, how come it was mentioned? But now, he came with the angle that, you know, if it wasn't significant, why could the law, this constitution, not just read 25% of all the states? You know, saying that you want to make a FC as a state yourself, you know, federal capital as your own. It doesn't have it's nothing. It's just a, you know, it's nothing. It doesn't have any impact whatsoever. So, but that was not. It was specifically mentioned. It was specifically mentioned, which means it has a significant position in the geographical and national dealings of Nigeria, state as a country, and the constitution. So that is what it is. It either 25% or nothing. You don't get, if you don't get it, then forget it. You don't have it. You don't win the election if you don't have it. Okay, now he said, okay, his principal didn't get it. Bola Tinubu did not get it. And he said, okay, we got it. But then again, but even now, if we now had Rivers State, because we already have information that we already have proof that our principal won, Labour Party won Rivers State. He won also other states, Plateau State. So we're already even over 12 states. If we want to go by what we already know now. So which means it is clear that it's Labour Party that won the election. It is very, very clear. Tinubu is going nowhere. Doesn't matter how much they try. Okay, all their efforts, in futility, they will never ever succeed. Okay, look at now. Going to the doctored picture of our principal. Just imagine. You say you won an election, yet you are not celebrating, you are not rejoicing. You have no peace. You want to bear His Excellency, but your process, your dealings, even before, during, and after, and even post, now, is all, there's no excellence in it. So how can you ever bear that name? How can you ever carry that title? His Excellency. It's not going to be possible. Tinubu should just enter house. That's what I would tell him. He is an old man. I respect him with all due respect. You know, as supposed to be elders man, you know, somebody that was supposed to be honored in a way, you know, but not in this regard that is going now, because he's trying to tell the youth in Nigeria that we don't count. But even if he wants to detect for us, if you want to run the future that we are going to live in for us, he has to go through the real process, the true process, not this back, trying to sneak yourself from the back door into the seat of power. That will never work. It will never work. So my advice to him and all his cronies, it is that they should be busy, you know, telling their president, their INEC president, their principal, the truth, that he should enter house and let our principal, the right person that Nigerians gave the mandate to rule. If Obi is in power, Tinubu too will enjoy the policies of Obi. He will enjoy what Labour Party is bringing. Even these people now that are also in this other side, this Tinubu side, that they know the truth, but they are deceiving themselves because of the peanuts that they think they will get. You know, the muzzle of food, the plate of food that they will get, that they will use to impoverish their generation to come. The one they want to eat now is what they are looking at. They know the truth. It's not like they don't know. Like Dele said, he said, I know my people. You know our people now. You know them now. They know already. This one they are fighting, that they are always saying that the 25% doesn't matter now. They know why they are doing it. That is for their own selfish reason. Selfish reason. That's the only reason. They know the truth that 25% is key. But they are trying to tell everybody else that it doesn't matter because of this little thing that they think they will get now. Then look at Wike. Wike. After everything that you have been doing, this is also the one you came out again. Well, actually, you rigged the election in Rivers State for Tinubu, but yet it's clear now that Obi won Rivers State. It's clear. Yet now you are coming out. Okay, is it because he's trying to? Because now what is going on here now is that, they are fighting now for the NASS, National Assembly positions. That's the next cat and rat fight now that they are doing now everywhere, in Nigeria politics. So they are saying that that one has to go to the south. Some are saying that is whether the defense staff, chief of defense staff has to be from south. That's the fight they are doing now. That's the fight they are going through now. So some people are saying, it's Wike that they should give the position. So of course he's trying to seek the praise of Tinubu. But the thing they don't know is that Tinubu will never get there. It doesn't matter whether they are preparing him, he's already in the House of Defense or whatever. All those ones, they are formality. You understand? 29, Tinubu will not be sworn in. He will not be sworn in because why? The voices that are coming out to speak now, that is an indication. Don't forget that these people know what is going on under the ground than us. Before they are coming out now to be giving us, these are indicators, pointing us that, this man will not be sworn in. So all obedience here, please, and here and even abroad, everywhere you are, don't be afraid. Be strong and courageous. We are getting our mandate back. We are getting it back because it is now. We are not looking for, it's not the future, it's here and we are taking it. This is the time. So be strong, be courageous, be hopeful, and know that whatever they are doing is a mirage. All these things that they are throwing on our side, left, right, center, don't look at them. Look at the end result. The end result is that Obi will sit on that throne. Obi will be sitting on Aso Rock. Are you hearing me? That is what all this will end with. I mean, when we started the journey, I think they were saying,
I can't wait for them to sweep them out of there.
They will sweep them. They will sweep them. My love, they will sweep them off. Leave all this show they are doing now. All this show, it's a show. They are making a fool of themselves. They are a clown, a cloud of clowns. You know what you do with clowns? You laugh at them. So let's be laughing at them because that is only what we can be doing about them. Because and really, we are laughing because we know that we will continue to laugh. They already won. They have won the shame. They won the shame garment. The disgrace garment is what they are wearing. So nobody should bother. Whatever we are hearing, when they say they are already preparing them, doing this. Okay, wait now. We will see. Swearing in Tinubu will be the end of democracy. Please, let's be honest. That is true. That is true. How can you swear on constitution or constitutionality? How? Everything about the man does not align with the Constitution of Nigeria. So how can you swear in such a person? If we swear in Tinubu, Nigeria don't finish. Thank you.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. Thank you for your wonderful submission. All right. Okay. For those of you trying to come in, I think we lost somebody out of the panel. I don't know who left, but your link have been reposted in case you want to quickly come in. But meanwhile, yes, Madam Patricia, I appreciate your submission. Thank you very much for saying it how it is. Yes, for some of you that just joined us right now, I would like us to take a quick break with this so that you know what we're talking about. So it's going to be part of our breaks now every day, as you know what we do here. James K, you need to turn on your mic. If not, you might lose this opportunity to come to the panel. James K, please always do that. Always do that, please. Thank you.
There is a principle in law that I learned in Ife, Nemo Judex in causa sua. You cannot be a judge in your own cause. You know, so what that does, what that means is that it invalidates that election. Once there is no clear winner, you can't declare someone and say, oh, at least Asiwaju tried, and the only thing he didn't get is 25%. No, that 25% is sacrosanct. It's a must. The law would not have mentioned it if it was unnecessary. The law does not act in vain. I've listened to all the arguments from Dr. Olisa Agbakoba to Professor Michael Zekume, and these are guys, legal luminaries that I respect so much, who will not mince words. Of course, there are lawyers who are trying to browbeat us to say Abuja does not enjoy a special status. Abuja enjoys a special status. That's the only reason it was mentioned. If it was unnecessary, Abuja would not even feature. All they would have said is, you need 25% in 24 states, you need 25% in 25 states. So they would just add Abuja and assume it's a state. But to have mentioned it specifically, nobody can delete that. But you know our people. When people are desperate to justify anything, they will do it. What that does is that it invalidates that election. Apart from the series of other crazy activities that took place, but 25% of Abuja is a must. Even for my principal article, it is a must. He must win it. If he does not win it, and Tinubu does not win it, and Obi does not have enough of 24 states, it's a stalemate. In a stalemate, no judge can now say, because it's a stalemate, we just give it to, we dash it to number one. No, that's what INEC did.
All right. Yes, that is what INEC did. I like that. This part will go play until the day of judgment. Will they play Babadati Ahmed? Will they play, they follow and they go? That is, it is unconstitutional to swear in somebody will not win election. So thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button. Let's hear from the next person on the panel. Okay, I would like to call on Busy Brains. Thank you very much, Busy Brains, for your time with us and your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Hello, Oga Elvis. Good evening once more. Good evening, my esteemed panelists, and also people on the comment section and all those watching. Good evening, or good afternoon, good morning, or whatever time the day finds you. Thank you for this opportunity, Oga Elvis.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I wrote something in the comments in the private chat that Dele Momodu is either being used by God or he has a change of heart not to be blinded by lies anymore.
Yeah.
Because he stated he didn't mince his words, and he did not, which is in this day and age with what we've been seeing in the politics, nobody is telling the truth. Just because it is your person, your tribal person, your relation, this is what we are talking about. Tell the truth, irrespective of what the truth is going to be to you. Even if it is you are telling the truth against somebody close to you, say it. You think it is not going to cost him by saying that because he said even if his principal does not meet that his principal did not meet the 25%. So he was stating that is what truth is. Truth does not look after your feelings. Truth has no business with anybody's feelings. Truth is truth. Whether you cry a river or you cut and bleed, it does not change the truth from it being truth. There is nothing anybody can do to try to change the truth from being truth. You cannot change black to be white. Neither can you change white to be black. And that is what the demonic APC politicians are trying to do. They are trying to change the truth. The Constitution is the truth, and that is what the Constitution said, and that is what our principal is trying to convey to the dumb-headed, criminal, demonic people. When our vice principal, when he said that you cannot change facts, you cannot change the truth. The truth is the truth. The Constitution, this is what the Constitution is saying. They are not trying to change it. It's like changing the goalpost. We've all agreed that this is what we will abide by. This is what the country is going to be known for. This is what we are going to ascribe to. But one dumb, wicked, demonic, blood-sucking human beings are now trying to change the rule of the game after it has all started. They can't. And what Dele demonstrated in that clip today is either God talking to him, because he sometimes come across like somebody that goes where the wind is blowing him. He does not stand for anything. But today, give credit to where credit and to who deserves the credit. He showed himself to be a man of character today. Tomorrow he might go with the wind. But today, what I heard from that clip that you shown, I've not seen the full video. I'm just seeing it now for the first time. It tells me that he has taken the side of truth, because that is it. There is nothing you can do with it. These corrupt people know how to be changing story. They know how to be changing, moving the thing from one from the look. How can they anyway? Let me move. And you showed us a picture of Mr. Peter Obi. Election has finished, though. They have selected their winner, but they are still trying to rope our principal into propaganda. They're still trying to rope him into some scandal. You know, they are trying to push him into the realm of them. Rubbish, because anybody, as far as I'm concerned, that moves closer to those people is rubbish. It's rubbish. No value, no substance. And we can see it. Before I come to let me then jump to go to Wike. Wike is the example of, if you are looking for the word in the dictionary for unscrupulous, people that do not have scruples, people that don't have integrity, people that don't have understanding of what integrity means, no principle, no people who are vile. Just look at Wike. You don't need to go and look for it in the dictionary. Wike embodies it to a T. Wike and his likes. He has been working for Tinubu, obviously. The question is, when did he start working for Tinubu? At what point did he become his slave?
I believe he started working for Tinubu from day one. Day one, yes. He just that a lot of us were carried away.
So it tells us that whoever we should what they have done, what INEC has done, what Wike has done, and their ilks was to direct us in a different direction, to make us have faith in them, have faith in the system. So what they've done was to unguard us, was to make us take away our guard, take away any suspicion that we might possibly have to protect ourselves, you know. if we went into the election with lack of trust for INEC, lack of trust for the Wike and his ilks and all that, we wouldn't be caught unawares like we did. You understand? But they went round and campaigned to win our trust. It was intentional. It tells us that these people had planned it. It was planned for us to be sucked in to the idea that it's going to be free and fair, so that when they come, we will not see it coming. But unfortunately for them, they did not realize the amount of people. They thought it was just Tinubu and Atiku. They did not realize that the whole country was behind Obi. They did not see that coming. And do you know how to rig millions? Millions of genuine people that voted. It's impossible to rig. That is why they are struggling. They are really struggling to make it add up. The numbers they put on the IREF does not tally with the numbers that is showing that they presented. And what is on the IREF, they cannot even cheat, because it is still showing whoever Tinubu should go and collect his money, because they did not do a good job. As they call him, whatever. He said he knows how to put the right people in the right place. Then the people that he put to go and rig this thing did a very, very bad job. He should go and collect his money. Before I continue, I saw something. Our principal was congratulating Dati Baba Ahmed for the first set of students that matriculated from his based university. I just thought from this platform, we should also use the opportunity to congratulate him. That is a very not an easy stride. Congratulations, Mr. Dati Baba Ahmed, for that. I bumped into.
It's very important. It's very, very important we congratulate him, because that's a great achievement. I'll bring it to the screen shortly.
Yes. And there is something that I want to bring to our attention. I think Channels has completely sold out. If you've been looking at them Arise has been, they've been trying to browbeat Arise, but Arise, they are struggling to go the way that APC wants. They are struggling because of how far they have gone with the narrative of being truth tellers. So it is doing a complete U-turn will just sell them out. So they are really struggling. But you can see with Channels, they are being selective with words, and they are minimizing the truth, and also they are using words to water down issues of great concern. You see, if you follow them, words like, with this Tinubu, David Hundeyi called them out, and that was something that has been on my mind. I've been picking up on the nuances. He was calling Channels out regarding the way they report the drug issues of Tinubu. They do not say the drug issues; they say the US issues. So what does that tell us? Is it not drug issues that we are holding him against? Is that not the news? Why are they saying US issue? Which one is US issue? Is there US issue? Nigerians, I think we better look for alternative media. We should be following alternative medias. These medias, mainstream medias, are not telling us the truth. Follow truth seekers, and I will highly recommend this channel, Niger Watch, because it is a truth teller. It does not compromise on the truth. If you want to know what is happening without the news being doctored, follow Niger Watch. If for nothing, you will get integrity. If for nothing. Because means playing down on the facts. That is what I'm saying. You can, when I said about this 25% thing, the truth is the truth. You cannot wash it. And that is what
Madam Busy Brains. Let me quickly comment. Thank you very much for the recommendation. But I want to let you know that when you are complaining about channels, and maybe other mainstream medias like TVC and all that, Okay, we know that Agbado is the owner of TVC. Okay, let's focus on channels because that is.
I don't even consider TVC as a channel.
Okay, good. So you focused on channel, and let me let you know this. For years, it's only two parties that have been ruling Nigeria: PDP or APC, APC or PDP, right? So for long, these channels have compromised. They didn't compromise just now. These have happened years ago. So the problem that they are all facing right now is that they didn't see this coming. They didn't see Busy Brain coming. They didn't see Niger Watch coming. They didn't see Mother Patricia, Obedient, Peter Obi. They didn't see any of us coming.
At all.
So they are finding it difficult now to maneuver these things. It's like a tsunami. Like what is happening here? Yes, what is happening here? We can't take this. And I also like the word you used earlier on by saying that you cannot ring millions of people.
Yeah.
You cannot. They underrated us from the beginning of this journey. They thought, they are not going to go anywhere. They're not going to go anywhere until the thing happens for their eyes. So it's a big mountain for them to climb. It's a big
and that
mountain.
is the problem. That is why they are putting more energy to try and get our principal to withdraw. That is the only way they can quieten this down. That is the only legal way that this matter will go away. You understand? And the other thing I was going to talk about, bringing this
Madam, they even fool themselves this afternoon.
Check your mic. Check your mic.
Everybody should be checking their mics.
What's wrong with the mic?
Please, what's wrong with the mic? No, it's fine. It's fine, please.
As for me, I can't hear you,
No, it's you, sir. Please, don't interject them. It's you. Let me be the one to complain over Mike. Thank you very much for your understanding. Go ahead for what you wanted to say, Mr. Edwin.
Yeah. Mr. Edwin.
Okay, madam. I said this afternoon, I said even the channel news, they even fooled themselves. There was a statement Peter Obi made. So they tried to doctor it and change it. I think they said the whole obedience went on rampage on air to attack them this afternoon, and they have to quickly now tender an apology.
Yes, they said it was attributed to Mike Ezekome, that it was Mike that said it. But that is why will you be you are supposed to be a reputable news channel, be making some lousy mistakes like that. Before something is posted, it has to go through there's an editorial process. Who is that editor that allowed it to be published? So, and do you know the damage it would have done to his reputation? It was intentional as far as I am concerned. That something like that is an intentional thing. Trying to you know that anything that you put our principal together with IPOP, it doesn't sit really well. It does not sit really well because the narrative that the other side have been trying to send is that he is with IPOP. And then you are now publishing something to link him to IPOP, and you are supposed to be a reputable media. How many people will buy that? It's because the obedience have already woken up to their gimmicks and can push back. That is why we've been able to get that success. And it did not go and cause the harm that it was intended to. If you get people like that one that has FOOL on his forehead, when he sees something like this, he will not amplify it. Giving it room, breathe and blow up into something. No, they should take their apology. They've been exposed. You see the new Nigeria that we are going in. Please, may I have a book that I'm writing the names of people that we should be written off and left behind in the old Nigeria. We should all have our books and write those names, because we cannot move into a new Nigeria with evil people like that, because they will not allow Nigeria to go forward. No, they will not. You think they will agree? When we eventually get our mandate, do you really think that they will sit down? We need something needs to be done with them. Justice needs to be done with them. They need to be served justice. Let me wrap up by saying this. The reason why we cannot afford to have this drug lord, this fraudster this Babalawo chieftain, this thief. The reason why we cannot allow him to go on and sit on that holy seat, the atrocities that he has committed, Nigeria will not survive any form of morality. You and I that are struggling to stand in the... I'm not saying we are perfect. No, nobody is perfect. Nobody is perfect. We are all working towards perfection. And nobody is going to say that they don't have a sin. They don't have sin. We all have sinned. We all are battling with one weakness or the other. The only time that the test of time will happen to us is when our time comes to be tested. That is when we will know if we pass the test. Our principal has gone through his own test and he has passed it. Dati Baba Ahmed has gone through his own test and he has passed it. So for all of us, as we are talking, we are still trying to pass our own test. But what I am saying is this. All the institutions, for those of us that are trying to walk in the right path, even though we might fall, but we will stand up definitely because we will not give up. It will be a thing of the past if this man come into power. Reason why? Because every institution will be corrupted. Every institution will be corrupted. They will only do his own bidding. I bumped into a space. There's NDLEA yesterday held space to discuss Nigeria's entertainment and
glamorization. Sorry, Mother Busy Breeze. Sorry about that. I just want to interject. Do you say corrupted or worse than what they are? Because they are already corrupted.
It will be worse. As in,
okay,
any institution that is trying to maintain some form of scruples and integrity, any individual institution, it will be gone. It will be worse. It will be worse. Please, Oga Elvis, I put a link in the comment section, in the private comment section. It was a conversation that held on Twitter Space. NDLEA held that conversation. Yeah, but when it came to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, somebody challenged that, why are you concentrating on this industry when they are the ones that have been giving people work? They are the ones that have been saving the face of the country. Take it to the barracks, take it to the police, take your fight of drug to the police and where it matters. And he brought the fact that Tinubu, what have they done to him who has forfeited money in the US? They shut him down. That is the Twitter link there, Oga Elvis. If you can just review it first and see.
No, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah. So, what hope do we have? The arm that is supposed to fight drug dealers, it will be in his kitchen. It will be his son or his wife. Imagine, they will be the head of that department. Anything.
Let us quickly listen. Let us quickly listen to it then. 1 minute.
Yeah.
Let me bring it on screen. Bear with us, my people. Help us to like and share. Thank you very much, Mr. Henry Obiora, for your wonderful message right there that I put on the screen. I appreciate this. It's a great support. Thank you. Guys, please press on the like button and join us to do what we're doing here. Okay. According to here, it said, oh, I lost them or something. Okay, 1 minute.
There's the link to play it.
Let me see. Okay, it's here. Okay. Yeah, 1 minute. I just wanted to, because I have double. Okay, there's an audio on it, right?
Yes, there's an audio.
Okay, let's listen to the audio.
The only industry that is working is the entertainment industry for issues of rehab centers. We have this Indian hemp.
Is it there? Okay. That's the exact link, right?
Yes, that's it.
Okay, let's listen to it.
Issues of rehab centers. We have this Indian hemp Igbo, as we call it locally. There's, before you count 10 Nigerian young people standing, you have like 10. I mean, you have like 8 or 7 with that thing in their pocket. And we see their behavior. Right now, almost all the youth of Nigeria. Forget about the entertainment industry. That is the only industry that has stand tall since 1999 that democracy returned to Nigeria. The other industries are in comatose, whether you like it or not. And I'm saying that you have done a good job to find yourself, create a space and talk to Nigerians about this. But still, I will still tell you, in a civilized country where things work, I will tell you that you have done nothing. You have even created more trouble for Nigerians. Because one, the only industry that is working is the entertainment industry for now that has landed Nigeria's name in the highest space, the best space in this world. The best name you can use in describing Nigeria was gotten or is gotten from the entertainment industry. Music, fashion, comedy, dance, boxing, and football, and all those things. Those are the people who have the good name that the Nigeria as a country have today. But the fact remains that I want to ask some little questions. Why don't you take your campaign of drug abuse to the military barracks, to the police barracks, to the barracks, to the places where government have more influence? Because I want to tell you that in a country that works, NDLEA is supposed to be in charge of the prosecution of those who traffic and who take drugs. And we have seen a presidential candidate in this country under the APC being accused in another country for forfeiting millions of naira in the issues of drugs. And you people have not done anything to it.
Please,
you have not done anything to it.
This conversation. Please,
it's the same conversation. No, it's the same conversation.
Please, I'm the one hosting. Please listen to me. Your question, please, let's limit it to.
So why was he cutting them off?
That is supposed to be NDLEA.
Jesus.
That is supposed to be NDLEA. They organized the space. They organized it.
They were escaping from participating in that discussion.
They organized it. So they wanted the conversation to be limited only to drug use within the entertainment industry. So this man now is telling them that is even the industry that is keeping us giving us a good name. They should take it to the drug barracks. All these police that you see killing people is because they are high on something.
They are very high.
You know, that's what they should carry their fight to. But they are not carrying the fight to people who are trying to create a name for themselves. They are trying to demonize the industry now so they can bring it down, because that industry has a lot of obedience in it. So look at that. So tell me, that agency that is supposed to be in the forefront is already bought over. We are a gunner. Can you just imagine this for just Nigerians? Please listen to this. I want you to go and research the impact of drug use on people. In fact, I'll look for a video about Oga Elvis and send to you so you can just share, so that they can just see how it affects how people. You're a gunner, and that is why they want people to be high on drugs so they cannot challenge them. If you are high on drugs, of what use will you be to your own family? Not to talk of your own nation. How will you be part of nation building when you are already looking for the next hit or the next high? My people, wake up. And the last thing I want to close with this. We have presidents that have ruled us yesterdays. We've got presidents who still carry some weight, who are still alive. Can they not call their present colleague and tell him and pull his ears? Can they not call Boo Boo and ask him or remind him that he is still in control of the country, that he can do the right thing before the country plunge into anarchy? I think the committee of previous head of states that are still alive, they should have a WhatsApp that they can be conversing and see how they can get hold of this man that has strong ears to tell him, you still have control of this country. Do the right thing. It is not late. Thank you, Oga Elvis.
If I can just also, okay, thank you.
Okay, go ahead. Quickly.
Yes, my darling, you know, They cannot call.
That's
It's
normal.
busy
Yes.
brains.
Sorry.
I sound
Sorry.
like
Busy
Omo,
brain.
yeah.
Sorry. Yes.
It's a
No,
compliment.
Thank you.
It's a compliment.
yes. You know, busy. My darling, busy brain. They cannot call their. They cannot call him to order because all of them, they are one and the same people. If they call him to order, yeah, if they call him to order, do you know what they will lose?
That is the reason why
Yes,
we are seeing it. That is why
yes.
that book. Go and
Listen,
get
all of them get oil well somewhere where they suck their money.
It is
You
just an
understand?
opportunity for them to absolve themselves. It is
So,
an
yeah, but
opportunity for
they
them to
won't
absolve
because it's like
themselves.
if they do that, which means they are taking side on.
Listen. Why they acted that way? Their overall guy, Buba Mawa, is being agitated now as to be a minister under Tinubu. So they have to protect their master. Have you not seen the name of the list? Buba Mawa is being suggested as to be a minister, and this is the current overall in NDLA. That's the problem.
And he handed over to Tinubu,
the ex-president. Yeah. You know, so those ones, you know, they have their oil wells. Everyone have their oil rig and oil wells. So they don't want to get rid of them. So it's better they just shut up and let the country continue like that. But the country will not continue like that. The time for change is now, and it has come. God has said so, and no man can withstand what God has said. So that's it. Thank you. Mr. Elvis, please comment on that.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. I don't really know what to say because it is obvious now that the NDLA is already compromised. They have been bought. Many industries in Nigeria have been bought. This is very, very sad. The only hope that we have right now is judiciary. Yeah, that's the only thing. I'm weak. I'm weak.
Don't be disappointed. Don't be discouraged. You see, it has to go bad. Just like Mr. Obure said yesterday, that before it becomes daybreak, right? Before the day breaks, it goes to the most darkest part of the night before it becomes daybreak. What is happening right now is for us to be able to see how deplorable our nation has gone down, how rotten the cancer, how deep it has eaten. It is not that it is not solvable. God is showing us all these things for us to know what He is going to save us from. I have so much faith in my God, and I don't see Him. His people have cried out. He said, even if there is only one faithful person, because of one person, He will save a country. And I know we have a lot of fake. I'm not even saying I'm even the person, but there is somebody in that Nigeria that is a man after God's heart, and He will turn it. We are doing what we can do. We are doing the mere fact that we refuse to coalesce. How do they use that word? We've refused to consent to Him being our leader. That mere fact alone, it is our will. We've spoken. It is our fight. That is our bullet. We have shot the shot by saying no. We don't even have to go on the streets and do anything. But by our word, God has seen that no, we do not agree with this evil. It is only when we all sit down and agree with the evil that is being perpetrated, then the hope, that is, we are all lost. That is, we've lost it. But God will come in a way that we do not even expect, because we've not given up the fight. We are still fighting, and it will happen, just like He did for the children of Israel in Egypt.
Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brace. Thanks very much for your submission and for drawing our attention to that NDLA meeting in right there to Twitter space. I want to let Nigerians know that our last hope is judiciary. God forbid if we lose out in this judiciary for any reason, then just consider Nigeria is over. Yes, because a lot of things is not working in Nigeria, and these people are the reason why it's not working. They are seriously fighting back for Nigeria not to ever work. They are seriously fighting back. You can see that even many of these people from PDP and other satanic people or parties are now moving straight now to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, directly seeking for a position from him. That means these people, then none of them met well for us before. I've said it before, the problem that you and I is facing today is coming from APC and PDP. These two parties are satanic. Our last hope after God is judiciary. And if we get this, if the judiciary failed us, I'm sorry, Nigeria is done. Yes, Nigeria is done. There is no way Nigeria can be a better country under the watch of these satanic people. It's not possible. I'd like us to see if Mr. Edwin is available right now to talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nigeria Watch, fellow panelists. Comment section, I greet all of you. Happy weekend to every one of you. It's painful when we hear all what we have been hearing for quite a while now. You see, only today, or since yesterday in short, they tried to damage Peter Obi, his character. China did their own. They did not succeed. They tried every means. They did not succeed. They did not succeed. And now, what we are seeing is that they're supposed to have known that this man is not the one fighting them. All they try to do against Peter Obi, they are trying to do it against God Almighty, who has chosen him as the chosen one to lead that nation out of hostage, like I would say. Now, all these things are going on. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they all know what they are doing. But I know one thing, they don't have anything that will make them take over Nigeria. Because why? You see what Dele Momodu just said, and the way he breaks everything down, it's enough for you to understand that there are people who are still going to speak. I mentioned it in this platform last week. A day to Tinubu coming, I said, this man is now coming now. All the agents he has sent out to do the damage, they've told him maybe they cannot do that. And for that simple reason, he's coming back now to come and do the job himself. And that's why he came back. That's why he came back. I said it clearly. And one thing I want every obedience to understand, at least where you don't travel to or where you don't go to, your ears do travel to it and collect and hear things about it. Gentlemen, Mahmoud, if Christ not the king, we'll go to jail. We'll go to jail. And Mahmoud, your confession, some of us, we do have people inside that who hear things also. That your problem right now is to change the figures in IRF. And from the IRF figure, it's clear Balablu did not win the election. You've cried. People saw you crying. No, this is not the time to hide everything. And then we have to measure it at the way it is at times. You'll be crying now that you've messed up yourself with this thing. That the problem of IRF now has really tied you down to whatever accuse they are now accusing you as a Nigerian. And mind you, that you know that Peter Obi has explicitly put it into his petition that what is in the IRF should be allowed to go through the judges and the appeal panel. And if it gets to that stage, you are finished. We have ears. We have ears. Why are you crying? But when you come out, you try to design your face, and then you call artists to come and choreograph you again before you appear in the public. We have ears to the ground. You understand it now? We have ears to the ground. Go and change it now. What changes? People working with you, it was some people working with you. That's where first of them, one of them leaked the information. We have ears to the ground. At times we say, okay, let us be reserved, be reserved, be reserved. But it's also good at times to let you know that you bite more than what you can chew. A country has been suffering since 1960. This is the only time people beg to say, okay, let the will of the people be done. You said no. For the soul of one man, 200 million should remain in poverty and suffering. Abject poverty. What has other people done to you? What is it? Has Nigerians connived against you? Have Nigerians done you wrong by granting you the order? But let me tell you one thing. You are among those people that was giving scholarship to go and study abroad in the name of Nigerian government money. And now you've got your education. You've been given an appointment. Now it is time for you to serve your nation, the society, to appreciate to them that the school they sent you to. You appreciate the country. What are you now doing? You are now damaging and putting the country in hostage for just one man. For one man. He went to school with scholarship. But today, you don't care what you are trying to do to that nation that has given you this opportunity to rise. You did not see it. Let my conscience not prick me. Let me do the needful. You did not see it that way. Instead, you try to damage the nation that gave you education, that gave you all, and make you to rise in life. You bite the finger that fed you. You bite Nigerians. And the God of nature will judge you accordingly. We are aware. Some of us, we are aware. Only when we are in this media, we just want to keep quiet at times. Not to mention. People will say, where do you hear it from? We have insiders. For the past 4 days, I mean, that's so long has been very hot. For the past 4 days, that's so long has been very hot. What has Nigeria done to you? You single-handedly put Nigeria into this mess, if you don't know. That's what you've done. At the end of the day, any news media that wants to say the truth, you will recommend to lie Muhammad to go and lie. Then from there, send message across to Nigeria media director. They sanction that news media because the person is trying to say the truth. They're trying to say it the way it is. If Nigerians have treated Nigeria before now, before your time, before your education, would you have got the scholarship to go to school? Would you have been a true Nigerian that would have sent you to school? I imagine where you've met and where you've mortgaged your soul to devil. Because that's the only thing I think I can use to describe what you've done to yourself and to entire Nigeria. You people just want to hold on to this thing, even when you don't deserve it. Tinubu is a user, and it's one of the problems he's having with his head now. Tinubu is a user, a burden and a user to impose on Nigerians. People should imagine where you are plunging this nation to. And you, Dr. Abati, yesterday I was hearing you again saying those things does not stand. My friend, what we are saying is the form Tinubu, if you listen to this broadcast, you should ask yourself, come back again and repeat yourself. The form Tinubu filled with INEC, the EC9, what did he write? Did he ever confirm he had another passport? And mind you, the statement you are making is appalling. Why? I will tell you why now. You were now saying if the father and mother is a Nigerian, then he has committed no perjury. Listen to me, gentlemen. What the law says, as a Nigerian, and who wants to be a president, not a senator, not a commissioner, no, who wants to be a president, you cannot, in way of mission, just name it, have another nationality. And once you do that, it now makes you not to qualify. Because we are talking about national security, we don't know what it means. The security, the guarantee of this country, you know, we are talking about now. If you have that double nationality, you can compromise one nation's security for the other. This is why when you want to be a president. So I don't know why you are arguing this thing all. Nobody says you cannot have double nationality. But if you want to be a president, once you acquire another nationality, you cannot be. And secondly, a form is given. If Tinubu is genuine enough, and if he knows that he will qualify by having two nationalities, why did he omit it by saying he does not have any other thing? Why did he omit it? When you both start to fight, you start to address Nigerians and say we are fools. You do it like you people know more than any other person on earth. What was the reason for him omitting to say he does not have any other nationality? Can you tell the Nigerians why he did that? People just come and just when you talk, you demonstrate shavishly like there's something there. Now for our meeting, what does it amount to? This case has all been on long before now. The case was inconclusive because why? He was already a governor, and this issue of immunity was what they used to block that case. Was it not? You want to address your children. I'm not one of your students. I'm not one of them. You know one thing? Whatever way you present your presentation in this broadcast, that's your own. When a lecturer says or a teacher says write an essay on your holidays, we all will write towards the same thing, but our presentation will definitely be different. And that's exactly your problem. Don't try to condemn other people's presentation. You are not the judge who serves the position of the lecturer. Please. It has been fought before in 2009. Yeah, it is correct. But why did he escape it from the hands of Gani Williams? He escaped because they said he's not a governor. For sake of immunity, that case has to be suspended. Was that not? You stand the chance to come and argue with me tomorrow. Come out to debunk it if I'm wrong. You post in Nigeria, you just build nothing. From the beginning to end, you build it with nothing. We are setting the house without cement on the foundation. I don't understand where people want to drag this country to. Has this nation not suffered enough? Has the citizens not paid price enough? People should tell us. And the judiciary, people are not left out. And I want you to know one thing, you, the judiciary of Nigeria, the problem you people are having is, you were supposed to be the most fearless department of Nigeria, arms of government. You people were supposed to be the most fearless arms of government of Nigeria. Because they should know if people have maintained and sanitized your role, your position, your arms, judge will be afraid of you. Lawyers will be afraid of you. General in the army will be afraid of you. Governor will be afraid of you. President will be afraid of you. But these people, they take the national money to come and rubbish you. Make jest of you people. Last time, all the heads of departments and all the university heads were used to rob in an election. Now, the professors now, to them, they are valueless. But when they sit down as Kaba, they will not say, what do they know? Just a professor, just don't mind them. These are professor hungry. Give me 20 million, I will start to run after you. This is what they say behind. This is what they say behind. Now, they finish with the professors. They will not come now to the judicial arms of government. I mean, legal you guys down, flat you guys down to nothing, to a minimum appearance of no value. And then they will still continue. After this time now, you wait for another 4 years. Or for them to start to give you order, who to go to jail, not to go to jail. If you refuse to do according to their order, find a way in the law and just rope them and send them to jail. If you don't do it, compulsory retirement will be your portion. You all know all these things. Sanitize with those who want to sanitize Nigeria. Stand with those who want to sanitize Nigeria. So that you people will have value. Your honor will be restored. It's painful. The way they messed up our Nigerian professors in February 25. I don't really understand what people are aiming for. I want to hang on now. I submit here.
Mr. Edwin, thank you very much for your submission. I would like to, before I call on the next person, I would like to come in where you were saying that as we speak right now, Mumu or whatever you call him, the INEC chairman, is crying secretly. You know, I would have preferred you use the word allegedly because you could not prove that.
Okay, I will use the word allegedly said to be crying right now.
Yes, always use that. If you know you are not here with your facts, please always use the word allegedly.
It's okay. Thank you very much.
But one thing I want to let you know, Mr. Edwin, is this. Mahmoud is not crying and he can never cry. He collected money. They don't have a heart. They are satanic.
Man, that was not surprised. This man will go to jail. Just watch. I can bet with you.
He will do what?
This man will go to jail in this matter. I can bet with you.
Normally, in a system that works, he's supposed to go to jail. So that's not a surprise. If I hear today that Mahmoud have been sentenced, so why should it be a surprise? He have committed an obvious crime. He should go to jail. It's just like when you're in Nigeria, when NEPA bring light, you say, thank God the lights don't come. Does that make sense? No, he should go to jail. It's a normal thing. Go to jail. Rot in jail.
Mr. Evans, jail is even good for him. But you know why would he hang himself?
He should rot in jail. So the word that allegedly people said is crying, no, the word allegedly or the crying all is not facts. It was a bargain business. Ghana money you go pay be this. Now the service I go give you be this. Oga can say no, the money too big. See wait here, fee pay. They went for negotiation. Later they came on, agree on the figure. I pay you, you give me my service. That's what they did. Why must he be crying? Did Tinubu force him to change the results? Did Tinubu put bullet on his head to do that? He was paid. I can't sit here to assume that these satanic people have a heart. No, they don't. No, they don't have a heart. They are satanic. They don't cry. You have to force them to cry. If you are waiting, say your prayer go make them cry. No, they don't cry. Force them to cry. Thank you, everybody. Let me call on the next person here to hear from ECBD. Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience.
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you.
Good evening. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Greetings to everyone in the panel, the viewers, everybody. Yeah, so it has been a very, how do I call it? Motivational session, because I've been listening, although I've been doing some things also behind the scenes. So, well, for Dele Momodu, I think personally, I just believe that most of these people are just, well, how do they call them? Political opportunists. I can't really start praising him because when you praise them tomorrow, they'll do what we know them for. So we can't be going back and forth with them. So it's better to just not expect anything from them. Obviously, he's not speaking for himself. He can't be seen talking, speaking against his own party, PDP, And yeah, I think I'll just leave it at that for Dele Momodu. But I also wanted to, to talk about the media. You see, obviously, I listened to I heard someone from this panel say something about Rise News and all these other people. But the truth of the matter is that they understand the people in power from all over the world. They always try to get control of the media. It's very important to them. But the advantage we have is that this internet and social media is something that they cannot really control. The only way they can control it is by putting off the internet in the whole country. I think there was one African country that sometimes they even switched off their internet. I don't know if it's Egypt or somewhere, or maybe they could decide that particular sites will be banned from their from their country. Like I think it's in China that is you can't open. Is it Twitter? I think there are some sites that cannot work in China. So the advantage we have is that they cannot do that with the social media because it's anyone can create. So it's not like a select group of people that can that have to have a station that the government will register and license and all that. So that's the advantage we have, and that is why you see them all over the media putting their own influencers to try and speak for them. Like you see what they did with that Photoshop. Well, to be honest, it's very obvious it's a Photoshop. I think the people that will believe things like that maybe people that are not too conversant with how they do these things. But obviously, you can even see the shadow from the side of Peter Obi's picture. You could see clearly that this is a photoshopped image. And it's just unfortunate that they are so desperate. And I think there is hope somehow, because the way they are really fighting so hard for Peter Obi to drop and Labour Party to drop this petition or whatever, I don't know if they've seen something coming. maybe they have seen that there's a way that some things will work against them. So I think that's a good sign. But unfortunately, there's a lot of our people that don't know how some of these things are, that are also gullible, that can easily believe all these lies and manipulation that these people are trying to spread. Like I was in another, I was just listening to another platform, and I could see how their people, this Agbado group, and they have their people coming out once in a while. So their people are also there trying to make case, and you just be shocked. For most of them, they are paid. They are paid to do that. I remember, I won't say exactly who, but I remember even in this platform some time ago, you find one or two of these people coming here to try and push their own message. So that is how they do it. They can't, shut us up, but they try so hard to confuse people and to spread lies online. So, and I can feel the passion of the people speaking. Even in Nigeria today, I really heard you speaking. I think the way I've not heard you speak for a long time. But I think it's a good thing, and I really commend you for what you're doing, because we can't take this for granted, and that's why we need our people to continue supporting, platforms like your own, and other people that are really trying to educate people and trying to open the eyes of people to understand, what is really going on. So for now, let me just stop there for now. I'll definitely contribute later on. Thank you so much. Mr. Nanjawaj.
Thank you, Mr. ACBD. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. I was talking. I didn't know I muted myself. God bless you for your submission. I would like us to please press on this like button and help us to share. I can see that you guys stopped liking because I didn't ask anymore. Can we have more likes to take these likes to 500? We currently have 448 now. Thank you very much, my people. And please press on the $sign. Encourage what I do here. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, let me hear from Oga Felix. Oga Felix, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. Today, as I even late come, I surprised, say I feel enter panel today. Bless everybody sleep.
No. Everybody not sleep. A lot of people day life right now. Everybody day differently. We have about 6 people on live right now. I know they measure.
I understand. I even see some.
Exactly. So because of that, everybody there everywhere. So that's why they be. So it's every Saturday is a bit competitive, including the views and all that. Currently now we have about 900 people watching us across. On Naija Watch alone, about 800 watching us there. So, it's like this sometimes, but still, that's fine. We have a full house. Talk to us, my brother.
Good evening, all the panelists, our viewers, comment section. Good, obedient Nigeria worldwide. I greet everybody. Elvis, if you can recall, that should be September or October last year when we were talking about Plan B.
Exactly.
When I make measure of, after we talk about the security of the country, when I make measure of the only thing that will bring security is light. With light, everything is covered. I make measure of my Plan B. Say we should plan toward judicial aspect. This judicial aspect, a good message to them now. Everybody are crying about our beloved brother and sister there in Sudan now because of the crisis they have eternally. If the judicial system decide to be compromised, what is going on in Sudan now is a breakfast. What they should be expecting will be breakfast, lunch, and dinner combined together. There is another they normally say in our dialect, Bini, Ogbenyale, Enyale. Who is going to kiss snake will be running, while the snake will be running for a dear life too. That is what they should be expecting. It's guaranteed. But this very clip you play, which our sister sent to you the link in the private chat. I see nothing over there. Why? Because even all those Twitter, they were tweeting that Obi went to go and pay a visit to Chief Tinubu. Our man, our chairman, Mr. Abure, said it that when you guys were throwing some questions to him yesterday, that we have been expecting this. That is why we get prepared. Lay a judicial ambush. Any corner they want pass come. Obi said it all. Follow her with a flag, go there. Follow water, we sabi swim. Follow land, we sabi trek. All this should not be a discouragement to all the obedient worldwide. It should not be a discouragement that one animal went to go and do a Photoshop to discourage the obedient. They don't know that they are not fighting with Obi. They are fighting with obedient. I can call this man a prophet, Prophet Godwin Obaseki, our governor in Edo State. He said, anywhere you go, any house you go, there is obedience. Even with Yakubu, there is obedience. I have one good prayer for Yakubu. According to what our brother said, allegedly that he's crying now for a mistake. I have one good prayer for him. Nigeria that happened to my father. I don't pray for him to go to prison. Nigeria that happened to my father will happen to him. Nigeria that happened to my father will happen to him. Mark my words today. In less than a year and 6 months now, they will start going after themselves. Why? Because you don't collect money from me, you not gonna do my work where I say may you do. They go, they find themselves, they go, walk by themselves anyhow you want be. It's either you give me my money, you vomit my money, or you collect anything where you see. Nigeria that happened to my father will happen to all those evil cabals. Just a little private investigating and trying to complete, I can say allegedly, there is about 3 to 4 ex-military oga in North, about 6 from the Southeast, Southwest, and 1 from the Middle Belt. They have allegedly have hand in all these things that is going on. When I complete my investigation, then I can come to her or go to my channel, bust everything out. Obedient there everywhere. We go, they open their nyash one by one. 3 or 4 days ago, I told you, I say, as we they go, now so more things go. As we they go close to the victory, as we they go, now so more things go to surface. It's now or never. Anyhow way they need them. We did ready. It's better I sacrifice all I have, even my last blood, for my unborn children, my generation to live a better life, than for me to save all those things. My unborn children, great grandchildren, yet born to suffer. If they say they want to kill me, they don't feel by my father before. Who can be me? Problem no day. So far make the country good. Anyhow way they need now we day. Before I go the shoe care for some kind of place, they risk my life. I know what I need for my country. There is a white man who live in Italy here where I live. He said, why is it that our leaders are too greedy? All a villa he have in this country, his shop, or a company, he made the money in Nigeria to establish here. Sometimes when some people went to his shop to buy something, maybe their money is not complete. Where are you from, Nigeria? He said, no, don't even pay. Why? Because he said Nigeria treated him well when he was in Nigeria. It's now or never. I'm pleading to all obedient worldwide, please don't lose hope. Justice must prevail, whether they like it or not. All the judges that is going to preside over the case that day, probably not there. Very soon, in less than 2 weeks now, they receive sticker from their gate, post letter from their gate. Not be threat. Oh. Just only right. If you know their house, just only right. Nigeria democracy is in your hand. If you decide to compromise the whole thing, then you wait for the repercussion. You can't beat a child and stop him not to cry. I eat for now. I greet everybody. Thanks for the opportunity once again.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Felix, for your submission. Thank you. I would like to appreciate Rosemary Rejuvenate. Thank you very much for choosing to become a member here on our channel, Naija Watch. We really do appreciate this. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button. You know, we are hearing important submissions here from our wonderful panelists. So please continue to press on it and help us to share as well. So I would like us to hear from give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us this evening. How are you doing today?
I'm doing okay. How about you?
Yeah, I'm good. Please talk to us. I guess you saw all the you managed to watch all the video we showcased, right?
Well, I think I saw the one for Dele Momodu. I wouldn't know which another one.
Okay, yeah, that is it.
Okay, so I mean, well, good evening to you, and then people in your time zone, and then for every other people in a different time zone. Good morning, good afternoon, depending on your location. Greetings to everyone. Thank you for always coming out to do this. It's a fight for our nation. It's a fight for the country. Even the Holy Book, the Bible, encourages us to pray for Jerusalem. Nigeria is our own Jerusalem, and those that love it will enjoy its reward. So we are encouraged to pray for Jerusalem. Nigeria is our own Jerusalem, and we'll pray for it. We'll fight for it. If Israelis can fight for Israel, what more can we not do as Nigerians for our own dear country? Even though we have the sadists, the wicked people that don't care about the betterment of the nation, all they care about is their own pocket and their family. But we are here telling them, no, things don't run that way. You don't get there and then just siphon everything for your family. And that's the kind of Nigeria that some people are fighting for. I mean, someone like Peter Obi is fighting for a Nigeria where the child of nobody can become somebody. You don't have to know anyone, any person before you amount to anything. Just like here in the United States, you don't have to know Donald Trump or Joe Biden to become somebody. In as much as you have the character, the charisma, the ability, and then you can become whatever you want to become in America. And that's what people like Peter Obi, myself, and yourself were fighting for. I don't have to know anybody. I don't have to have anyone Baba Saleh before I can become whatever I have to become. In as much as I have the power and the support of God, I can be who I want to be. And also an example is Mr. Elvis. I want to thank you for all that you do. Thank you so much for always coming out to do this. The heavens will not be shut against you and your family. Posterity will not forget you. Blessings and provisions will not lack in your household in the name of Jesus Christ.
Amen. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, let me tell you this before I probably make my submission. I was on Aisha Zoom call earlier today, and I told her about you, that there's a family called Ninja Watch Family. You'll be glad to come talk to them. And she's willing to come speak. So she gave me her phone number. If you want, I'll put it in a private chat for you. If you want her to come speak over here, I mean, whatever needs to be done to bring people like that also here, like you brought Julius Abure, just to, enlighten people more. And it would be good to also have Aisha here. I mean, she's also a voice.
Yeah, of
So
course.
I'll put that on my private chat for you, so you can probably reach out to her and then bring her here. I'll be glad to see her here. Whatever she's doing now using the Zoom, I think I was one of those that actually told her now that you're in the United States, you can do something like this, and she started doing it, and it's going places. So thank you. When it comes to Dele Momodu actually, one thing is, this whole election thing has brought out the real thing in people. The real thing in people. You've been here since last year, April, and you've been doing this consistently. Many of us will not be on some other channels because they don't speak to our values. We can only see them and you know what? These ones, they are just playing. They are just childish. They are just playing because they don't support our values. Now, Dele Momodu, even though you feel he spoke well, there was still a kind of sentiment in what he said. If you hear when he said, Peter Obi, although you want 25% of Abuja, but did not win 24 states. I don't know if you guys hear that. Is a way to drop sentiment. But he forgot that there are more states that Peter Obi won, only if the election was not rigged. Peter Obi won Rivers State. Peter Obi won Lagos State. Tinubu did not have 25% in Lagos State. So if the real votes are counted, Peter Obi won more states. Peter Obi won Plateau State. Tinubu did not get anything. He did not even make up to 50,000 votes in Plateau State. And that's why people like Oraka, they are running away for their lives, because DSS has been sent to go look for them for speaking the truth, for exposing INEC. So Dele Momodu told you that Tinubu did not win the election. He did not win 25% of Abuja, and most of Tinubu's votes are their wasted vote because the election was rigged. So Dele Momodu, he's a man that is not new in the political spectrum. He's a man that speaks with two sides of his mouth. I mean, Igbo in prison today, Dele Momodu cannot tell you that he doesn't know about how Igbo got to prison, allegedly, because he was always the one inviting Igbo for one talk or the other. And that was how the guy was put in prison, because he always wanted to go on Instagram, wanting to go on this. Even was asking the guy. I mean, I think like for someone like Igbo, he trusted Dele Momodu, but in the long run, what happened to him? So Dele Momodu, he only speaks when it benefits him. He only speaks. People like that they only just make comments when it serves to the advantage. So you may feel is a win. He spoke true, but all the same, he's been sentimental. And so what he's saying is in essence is that because Peter Obi did not win 24 states, the election may be either rerun or things like that. That's where he's trying to draw to, because I was waiting for him to stop when he said 25% of FCC. Don't go further. Just say my principal did not win 25%, Tinubu did not win 25%, Peter Obi won 25%, and that makes him the president if other votes are counted. But he went further to say Peter Obi won 25% of Abuja, but another thing. So this election actually is revealing people.
Give us our mandate. Listen, let us try to be fair. The man is talking according to what is on air, what has been published to Nigerians. He's pretending not to know any other thing further. If you press him, or he's questioned or he's interviewed more, he can also say something different. But the way he's presenting it now is that this thing has gone round. What this one got, the other one didn't get. What the other one get, the other one they never got it. So it was fair. It was fair. I have to be very honest. This is why I jumped in.
Well, I didn't. If you listen to me, sir, with all respect, sir, I said he spoke with sentiment. There were fairness in his statements. Tinubu did not win this. Atiku did not win this. Peter Obi won this and that. It was fair. But what I'm saying is, even though as fair as he is, there are still sentiment there. One thing we must come to realize is that you can do nothing against the truth. The truth remains the truth, and nothing can be done against the truth. And that is what is lacking in our spectrum back in Nigeria today, the truth. Now, here in the United States, Donald Trump told the commissioner in Atlanta, Georgia, scout for vote for me so that I can make some, I can be ahead of Joe Biden. And the guy came out to speak. He said, the president told me to go look for vote for him. I will not do that. That was anybody speaking there? So that's
stay mute.
That's somebody speaking from integrity. Dele Momodu spoke. I mean, I'm not challenging that fact. It was being fed. I'm not challenging that fact. But what we're saying is, even as fair as he may be, there's still sentiment there, because I mean, he has a principle he's working for. And until we all come to the conclusion of the fact that Peter Obi won the election without adding any sentiment, we have not come. Peter Obi won his election without any sentiments. Peter Obi won Rivers State. The places where Tinubu get 25%, that seems like even though they didn't win the places get 25%, they were rigging there. Places like Lagos, Plateau, Taraba, and other places that we heard about. So if all of those things are removed, Peter Obi won his election clean and clear. So it just only bothers on the fact that people are trying to put some kind of sentiment and, oh, I want to be politically correct here, and then don't want to hurt anybody or this. And I thank him also for mentioning the name of Mike Ozakome, the legal luminary that we brought over here, the man that speaks truth to power. And that's where I always want to doff my cap for the Edo people, because when you say don't carry last, they don't carry last when it comes to telling the truth. There are some die-hard Edoans that will speak truth to power. Someone like Mr. Helvis, someone like Pa Hedwin, someone like Alex, and Michael Zakome, people like that. They stood true to power, coming here to tell us, if you don't get 100%, forget about it. Tinubu he's from South. I'm from South. He should forget about it. He didn't win the election. He only rigged the election. He paid for it. You don't pay people to get their accreditation. No, let them go to the pool and do the right thing. And that's what Peter Obi did. He said, go and verify before you go put your thumb on the ballot for me. So Tinubu did not do that. He only bypassed to go pay a professor in quotes that should be in the classroom teaching people morals. But he also lacks the moral. So that's what Tinubu did. So neither Tinubu or Atiku won the election. Peter Obi is the only one that won the election, going by what they have today, which is very clear to us. An international observer even said it, that the election was not free and fair. The election was marred with irregularities, was rigged. Different things were done. People were killed. Over 80 people died. So these are things that we should look into. But we will just still count on the judiciary, hoping that they will do the right thing, and the right thing will be done, and Peter Obi will get back his mandate, because that mandate must be reclaimed. Imagine if we have somebody that is sent in the office or in the corridor of power. We have over 5,000 people in Sudan. How do you pay $1.2 million to evacuate people, and they get to the middle of the road, you drop them in there because the government is not responsible, an irresponsible government? Okay, you just went some days to go beg for forgiveness, asking Nigeria to forgive you, and you still drop the ball while you are still in the office. So why should they even forgive you in the first place? Why should they even forgive you? You just beg for forgiveness, and under your nose, your citizens are in Sudan. You can't bring them. I mean, if you have asked for forgiveness, you should be able to do the right thing going forward. Just tell you how clueless they are. So for me, they didn't want to spoke well, and it's also also signaling the judiciary. Judiciary, this case have been decided on by Nigeria because the handwriting is everywhere. People are talking on social media. People are talking even in the marketplace. People are talking in the school. People are talking in the bus. 25% is required. 24 and FCT Abuja. And so there is only one man that got it. So that's how to tell you that. I think somebody even said that INEC is now looking for a way to cover their trail, because once they tell one lie, they look for another lie to cover it. And it is not possible for them, because what they have on IRF now, they have to look for extra thing to do to make sure that what is done on IRF matches what they call for Tinubu. Lot of discrepancies, lot of irregularities, even in forging certificate, even in forging or in rigging the election. They did not even know. They didn't even rig very well. How clueless that man is. Call himself a professor, and you did all of this sham. Like Madam Rita said, let's look for gear. Madam Busy Brain understand what is meant by gear. Gear means rope, thick rope. Tai Mahmood, Tai Buhari, Tai Tinubu, Tai Shetima, Tai Lawal, Akpabio, for food Kayode, Festus Okpotokiyamo, Dele Alake, Bayo Onabanjo, Wike, tie all of them, put them in Black Maria, go and pack them between the border of Ghana and Nigeria. And once Peter Obi becomes president, we can now decide on what to do for them, honestly. Because these guys are just heartless human beings. Wicked human beings. They don't care. 88 people died in this election. Not one person should die in an election, but 88 people died. Shops were burnt. Some people's life would have been taken away from them. They won't even recover from it in the next 2 years. A lady was stabbed in the face. Our actresses were being malhandled. Females being maltreated. And you say this election is free and fair. Buhari is even saying that. He's saying nonsense. An elderly man saying nonsense that the opposition lost because of overconfidence. Who will go into an exam that has read, that will not go with confidence? Peter will be read for this exam. And so he went in with confidence, and he passed the exam. Tinubu and Atiku failed the exam. Peter Obi, he went prepared. And so that's why he had the confidence with the support of the Obedient Movement and Labour Party. Peter Obi won the election in the last slide. Should that comment even be? So that's a way of even gaslighting the oppositions that they had overconfidence and bad strategy. What strategy? Peter Obi was the only one that went to the places that other people cannot even go to. He went to Mumbai in Maiduguri, where you have the Boko Haram seats. Peter Obi went there. Yes, the man that spoke to the conscience of the people. And the man that asked for forgiveness yesterday is saying that today. That tells you that he's a fake man. Buhari is fake. Buhari is fake. And posterity will not forgive him and his family. Buhari, if you are hearing me tonight, posterity will not forgive you and your family. I will not say something in Hausa. I would have said something in Hausa. Only Madam Busy Brain will understand it. But I will not say it. So they won't look like I said, I'm cursing you. But posterity will not forgive you, will not forget you for this evil that you brought to Nigerians. Because you have dragged us in the mud. Now you said if they disturb you in Daura, you can go to Niger. That means you also have dual citizenship. And because INEC was bought, they didn't even catch your own too. But now they caught the one for Tinubu. And one Mali, just dragging the Yorubas in the mud. Wicked people. Men of no conscience. or Mali. They don't have no conscience. And you want to represent us Yorubas? No, the drug baron doesn't represent Yoruba. And don't represent Yoruba. You cannot represent us. We stand against you. We are Yorubas, and you have millions of us all over the world. We stand against you, Tinubu, because one, you are a thief. You put Lagos in your pocket. 2, you lied about your age. You are 71. Your daughter is 65. 3, you are a drug baron. 4, you have dual citizenship. You even lied under oath, perjury. And I can keep on going and going and going. Is it the death of some people that we know about? That you yourself, you know what you did to them? Is it the one that you talked about after leaving Chatham House? Election is not served a la carte. And we saw what MC Oluomo did because of your wickedness. As an old man, you should be praying to see your future generation. Because those that died in the election, some of them are your grandchildren. And because you incite people against them, their lives were taken. A 19-year-old boy killed himself in Plateau Jos. That's a learning to be your grandchild. And men like you can see your grandchildren died in their prime age, and you want to sit in that power? Men like you should not be allowed to sit in that power. You are a wicked elderly man. Or Mali Nisa. Mali Nisa Tinubu. Posterity will not forget you, will not forgive you and your family. And this mandate will be reclaimed back. I speak with all honesty, with all sense of humanity in my heart. Because every day we come back here to come. This thing would have been forgotten and be dusted because Peter B would have been in Asarok by now. Although he told us to chase people like you out of Nigeria and out of power will not be easy. We know it will not be easy, but we won't stop talking to your conscience. If you are hearing me tonight, and possibly your wife is hearing me, that 19-year-old boy that killed himself in Plateau State would have been your grandchild. But that guy died. He said, my destiny has been destroyed by one man called Mahmoud Yakub by giving Tinubu a death certificate. And so posterity will not forgive you and your family. And so you judges, for the Yorubas among you, and Yoruba judges, and now is when we need to redeem ourselves because we've been dragged on the floor. Not in history have I ever seen Yorubas and Igbo have this kind of issues before. An Igbo man lived with me, lived with my family growing up as a child. I have also lived with the Hausas. I've never had this kind of issues before. But because of your wickedness, selfishness of wanting to get into power, you incite people against other culture. And so judges that are Yorubas, Ariwola, Olukayode, do the right thing for the nation, because if Nigeria gets better, you will enjoy. If it gets bad, you will enjoy out of it. So do the right thing, because the destiny of Nigeria is in your hand, you judges. This man, Commissar Elvis, would have been jubilating by now. Since last year, April, he keeps coming to do this because of one wicked man that feels that everything has to be by money. Peter Obi did not buy anybody with money. He said we are not giving shishi. That rose up that makes the mind of the Nigerians to arouse with integrity. And the man won the election on a landslide. We don't give no shishi and we don't give no shishi. And Peter Obi won the election, but you went ahead and buy your way. But remember, later call Iriloma Wo. The house that you built with speed, only deal will bring it down. And that deal is about to bring down that mantle from your hand, Tinubu. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for always doing this.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you, my brother. Appreciate you for all you do here. Thank you very much. All right, guys, I would like to quickly acknowledge somebody that super-chatted us earlier on. Thank you very much, Mr. Anthony Ola. Thanks for the super chat. God bless you. Thank you, guys, everyone. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. Osen Gelmede, thank you very much. Janet Osawaru, thank you. Thank you. And Rosemary, thank you once again as well. God bless every one of you. My people right down in the comment section, all our spectators, I appreciate every one of you for joining us. We are here fighting for a better Nigeria. That's what the channel stands for. Nothing more, nothing less. God bless you all. Okay, at this moment now, I'd like us to hear from Kingsley Igbinosa. Kingsley Igbinosa, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you. Please talk to us, sir.
God bless you, Mr. Elvis. How are you, sir? Good evening. How are you?
I'm very good. I'm very good. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for everything that you are doing, for your being consistent day in and day out. OSA, thank you very much. Fellow panelists, I thank you for everything that you guys have added and the way you guys have been consistent as well, coming in to fight this good fight. And I would like to thank the people on the same comment section as well, and the viewers online. I've been listening to everybody all this while, and I've been trying to rally my people. I'm speaking from Dublin, Ireland, the obedient people in Ireland, for us to put up protests, big protests in the city of Dublin at the embassies. But you see, there is a kind of apathy that is already setting in. If you notice the way these wicked people, the way they play their videos through the news channel all the time, President-elect, he'll be resuming office very soon. He'll be swearing in very soon. They keep running this over and over and over. It's a strategy for especially anybody that is weak at heart to give up. For them to say, oh, you know what, this thing, I don't think we have a chance to fight to win this thing back, because these guys are so bent on swearing in this man. But we should take a look at who this man is to start with. The brother that came on to speak, Mr. Momodu, he was once in UK, I believe. I think that was the guy that ran Ovation. This guy went back to Nigeria. This man went back to Nigeria to join the political class. Okay, but once you become a part of this system, you now become devoid. Not everyone, but I'll say 95% of the people in APC and PDP, they are devoid of integrity, morals, and values. And any which way the wind blows, they will go. See, it just does not take much for them to see what is true and call it a lie, and to see what is a lie and call it true. So Dele Momodu is only speaking because he's trying to sway the narrative to his own principles favor, not because he want to do what is truthful or what is right, because we all know that Obi truly won this, every one of us. Even me, I almost gave up on Nigeria, because each time I talk about Nigeria, my blood pressure goes up, and I'm so passionate about it that sometimes I scream at the people that don't see what I'm seeing. The truth is this: because they think we as a people, Nigerians, we are too docile, we are too nice. There is nothing we will do when they do things to us. That's why they continue to heap things upon us. Sometimes the way we even take them, when we call them leaders, we call them, believe it or not, the Nigerians that have died at the expense of these few men and women, if you count the numbers, the road accidents, sickness, and so many things would have killed as many people as these people we are talking about today have killed. So for somebody like Tinubu to even be considered, or even we are talking about swearing in, like my brother just said just now, give us our mandate. He counted about 4 or 5 litanies of accusations, allegations that have been brought against this man. If you count it, there are up to about 7 of them. So, but the Nigerian media, as you all said, it does not even speak the truth. Most of them now, I will not say all of them, but most of them, they don't speak the truth. They don't even care about it. Because why? Most of them, I believe, allegedly have been bought over. Because you see them glossing over what is important. It does not even matter to them that somebody have a dual citizenship and never declared it, and the same man filled a form and marked on that form that no, I do not have any other citizenship. That's Nigeria, which is an open perjury lie because according to the law, they said that form is supposed to be when you feel it under oath. And yet nobody is taking it seriously as if he has done anything. It's like a joke. See, Nigeria has become like for a long, long time a joke nation. Nothing is taken serious. Nothing. I mean, sometimes I just look at myself. In my prayer, sometimes I do ask God, how is it that I became in Nigeria? Why did I come? What is my purpose of coming through this country called Nigeria? Because we all know that God does not make mistakes. For a reason, He must have brought me through Nigeria for a reason. But why? I've been trying to find out why. I think it's for me to give my life for that country. Aristotle said that we make war so that we can live in peace. See, Nigerians, we must stand up. I'm going to beg all my compatriots, my brothers and sisters on this platform, and those that are listening, not to give up, not to be weakened by the way this charade that these people are putting up, the way they keep going about. Tinubu is coming in. You see them parading him with vehicles, a fleet of vehicles. This man should not even see the light of day. The way I see it, if this man becomes our whatever president, that country should cease to exist. That's where I see it. I don't know about any other person. I'm from Benin. I'm not afraid to speak out for what I believe, and I'm not afraid to die for what I believe. So time has come for as a people that we must now stand against these people firmly. Peter Obi, all that picture you see, they are daughtering everything they are bringing against this man. We all know that these are all propagandas trying to weaken your resolve, trying to get you to think that this man is not who you think he is. But that man is authentic and genuine. Mr. Evis, I know you've been standing behind him. You've not made any mistake. That is a person that we will use as a vehicle to launch our new country, Nigeria. Because we all live in America, United States, UK, but this country we're all fought for by men and women who believed in them. At the end of the day, as my brother was saying, we should leave posterity for our children, leave something for them. Legacy that tomorrow will say, this, our father did this for us. We have a country called Nigeria. And my own take is this: when we do get this new country called Nigeria, we should change. I will advise that we change the name Nigeria. One way, give it a native name. Forget, I don't even know. I know it was Lord Lugard's girlfriend that gave us that name or whatever suggested it, but that name should be changed because that name has been so bastardized and corrupt that in any quarter you hear that name, all it rings is bad, everything bad. All Nigerians are not bad because I know of so many good Nigerians, but this core of people we call our political leaders, they are actually our political criminals. Because all these guys, most of them, the life that they have wasted and destroyed under their tenure. And ask me at first, how do somebody like Buhari, for example, how did he get a second term? Till this day, I'm still trying to put my head around it and factor and think, how was this guy voted in the second term? In the 4 years that this man spent, everything went south, everything. I've never seen a country before where they will kill 100 people, 50 people, and the president does not appear to commiserate with the people and say, my people listen, I'm very sorry this happened. It will never happen again. Not once did this so-called Buhari man come out to tell the people, the victims, that I'm sorry this happened. Not once. And yet we still keep calling him boo, 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 boo. This man should go. Sometimes the way I feel, brother, I find it to control myself in the way I feel towards that country, my country. We have to change this thing. We have to stop playing with them. As a matter of fact, we shouldn't be calling them rich and leaders. They are not leaders. These are misleaders and destroyers of destinies. I'm telling you, and we pray that the few judges that are left, the High Court judges, the Supreme Court judges, that these people will do their fun job as the judiciary arm of things. They will carry out justice for us. we pray. But if they don't, one way or the other, former president of America said, those that will make a peaceful revolution impossible, they make a violent revolution inevitable. I don't like war. I don't want war. But at the end of the day, we cannot continue on this path. We have to bring these people out of this place they call the corridors of power, because they don't belong there. As my brother said, give us our mandate. They belong to prisons, even more than that, for all they have done to us as a people. You see other countries, people they will take bribes, take flights, they will give them a vacation package, and that president will get impeached, even get put in prison for not declaring it. How much? I live in Ireland. One of our prime minister, Taoiseach, Betty Ahern, was sent out of office for 35,000 euro, 35,000 for taking a package of vacation that he didn't report. Yet you see these men and women that are so heartless, even more than Satan himself. They will steal and steal and steal. They feel like what they have stolen is just peanuts. If somebody will steal, I think 50 million, $100 million US, and this man will think that he has not taken anything from the people. Okay, it's our time we stop this. And my brother Alex is not here tonight. He always say capital regimental or something like that, rejected. I am with that guy, because it's with that passion that I speak. Mr. Elvis, I'm with you all the way, okay? And my gift to you is coming, okay? I'll send you something. God bless you, sir. Okay?
Thank you very much.
And continue the good work you are doing.
Thank you. God bless you too. I appreciate it. It's a collective effort. Nobody's doing the job better than anybody. It's a collective effort. I really do appreciate you, sir. Thanks for saying it, Iris. God bless you. All right. Before we move on right now, guys, I just want us to get a couple of likes as well. You guys have done marvelously well. We have 511 there. Now our aim, or rather our target now is 600. Please press on the like button. Let's take this to 600. God bless you all. Thank you. All right, let's hear from Mother Victoria, who's just joining us now before we move on to our second topic of the day. Mother Victoria, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I guess you watched the video I played earlier on.
Not really, but I watched the one of, I saw the one of Dele Muhammad.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's the one we're talking about. Okay, let me take a break again with that video so that you can get the exact point that we are talking about. Let me take a minute break quickly. Thank you very much, my people.
There is a principle in law that I learned in Ife, Nemo Judex in causa sua. You cannot be a judge in your own cause. You know, so what that does, what that means is that it invalidates that election. Once there is no clear winner, you can't declare someone and say, oh, at least Asiwaju tried, and the only thing he didn't get is 25%. No, that 25% is sacrosanct. It's a must. The law would not have mentioned it if it was unnecessary. The law does not act in vain. I've listened to all the arguments from Dr. Olisa Agbakoba to Professor Michael Zekume, and these are guys, legal luminaries that I respect so much, who will not mince words. Of course, there are lawyers who are trying to browbeat us to say Abuja does not enjoy a special status. Abuja enjoys a special status. That's the only reason it was mentioned. If it was unnecessary, Abuja would not even feature. All they would have said is, you need 25% in 24 states, you need 25% in 25 states. So they would just add Abuja and assume it's a state. But to have mentioned it specifically, nobody can delete that. But you know our people. When people are desperate to justify anything, they will do it. What that does is that it invalidates that election. Apart from the series of other crazy activities that took place, but 25% of Abuja is a must. Even for my principal article, it is a must. He must win it. If he does not win it, and Tinubu does not win it, and Obi does not have enough of 24 states, it's a stalemate. In a stalemate, no judge can now say, because it's a stalemate, we just give it to, we dash it to number one. No, that's what INEC did.
All right, that is it. So, Madam Victoria, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't see a big deal in what he said. We have said it on your platform many times that more and more and more people will come out to say exactly the same thing. What this guy said, Dele Muhammadu, is not different from what Oni of Ife said. In the same thing, different direction, they arrived at the same point. Okay, it's not very soon. Even Atiku himself will speak in favor of Obi between now and when the court will even start. There was a time we said it. I said it on your platform that even what is this guy that is this one Dino. I said it one time. I said Dino was indirectly supporting Obi. I said it on this platform before. He just cannot come and say, Obi won. But he will paraphrase it. He will merry-go-round around it. But if you decode it very well, you will know that that is what he was implying. So it is okay. There's not this, it's a matter of time. More and more people will come out and speak the truth. More and more people. So, I mean, it's only saying what is evidence. It's not really saying anything special. So I think that is what he meant, that he did not win it. And it's very, very correct. There is no need to put the conjunction words in place if it is not necessary. I mean, I'm going to Elvis' houses, I'm going to Elvis' house, period. But if I'm going to Elvis' house and I will make a stop at yes, please, that means I'm going to your house and yes, please. It cannot just be I'm going to Elvis' house. It cannot just be you are going to one place. I'm going to the market is I'm going to the market. Period. When anything happens, you find me and go straight and look for me at the store because that's where I said I was going. But if I am going to the store and I will make a stop at the salon, then it's either I'm at the store, I have to do both. So I don't know why, legally, we have said it also here that, this law is not straightforward. And sometimes, law is not where you get justice, because they can argue that white is not white. It has some traits of black in it. And I said it, depending on how good and sound your lawyer is, and they can argue your case, that is what determines your win, not what is open or, to the naked eyes. I pray our lawyers, they are all very sound and they are all, most of them are sound. So I pray they are able to, argue this case. It is very obvious that in a situation or in a place that the system works, there wouldn't have, there wouldn't have been any need to do much. But in a country like Nigeria, per se, it's very it's a shame that we are where we are today. It's a shame. Has this happened before? Yeah, it happened before. This happened between Al Gore and Bush. But it was a different scenario because I think that is where That is the bench these people are going to say, okay, during Al Gore and Bush, this is what happened. They rigged Florida and stuff like that. But this one is just way too much. Too much. And then the capacity of the person they even rigged it for is also a question. Even if they rigged it for someone that is even competent, maybe it's gonna even be a different scenario, because that is gonna even be a different ball game. Not that I am endorsing rigging, but at least they rigged it for an equal capacity. But they cannot rig an election for a dead meat. It's a shame. And the whole world is, when I discuss with people, they're like, that man is already a walking dead. It's just, that is Obi will reclaim his mandate. I know these people will not attend the court, they will not be there, but he will reclaim his mandate. This guy, one of the lawyers, it was the one that represented the governor of Osun State, who I read his profile somewhere that he has never lost any case. So I'm not, every day I wake up, it's like someone is speaking in favor of Obi. Indirectly, someone is speaking in favor of Obi. So Obi will reclaim his mandates. Obi will reclaim his mandates, because even like I said yesterday, even the unjust God in the scripture, the woman, after so much worrying the unjust God, even an unjust God did what was just. So Nigeria is crying now to our judiciary, and they have to do what is just. They have to do what is just, and what is palatable in the sight of God. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. It's not, even if Atiku say, you know what, yeah, I did not win. It is Obi that won this election. He will not be saying something that I did not expect. I will not be shocked. A lot of people might be shocked. I will not be shocked. That's okay. You know what? Just like what he said, that's where you can say I've been losing. I'm a serial loser, but at least I'm not a drug dealer. Nobody questioned my age. Nobody questioned my, my race. Nobody questioned my this. He will get to a point, he will say, you know what, you and I did not even win the election. It is this guy that won it. So let us go home. He will get to a point, he will say it that way. It gets to a point that you call a spade a spade. That you cannot be maneuvering around the truth. It will get there. It will get there. So between now and the court will start, a lot of things will unfold. I've been saying it all the time. So I'm not shocked. There's no much talk on that. And I think with Wike, with Wike, with Wike, that one is a drunkard now. Dino said it. That who pays Wike any attention? Who has Wike supported that has won before? Wike is the governor of Rivers State, if I'm not mistaken, and even Tinubu did not win the Rivers State after all the rigging. He did not win. It's just that INEC did not pronounce, or his glasses was weak. He did not see the figure in the paper. So why pay Wike any attention? Dino already did a good job. Dino did justice to the case of Wike. So the case of Wike should be closed on this platform. We just talk of needs like Wike. That one is maybe this weekend. Maybe he has taken a little shot and vodka and it's misyanning because he talks nonsense. You know, Dino said he does not know what time it is. Have you forgotten? So why give Wike any attention on the platform? He has not supported anybody that won. They say he did not support Osun governor. He tried to rig Osun, but he did not succeed. What he did not say, just play Dino to respond to Wike. That's all you need to do. Not that you are advertising Dino, but already let the two dogs and cats, they already fought, and just if Wike say anything, we play Dino to respond to him. Obi is not in the same category with Wike. That is what I said one day. When Dino responded to Wike, there was only one thing Dino missed. Dino could have even told Wike that even on your first year anniversary, maybe in office, I'm not sure what he did, Obi stole your show. Obi stole the show from you. So who is the Wike? Wike and Obi, they are not in the same caliber. They are not. So why will you pick your battles? Why will Obi descend so low? Or why will this platform descend so low to be giving Wike any time? I think those are the two videos I saw.
Okay. Thank you, Madam Victoria. I appreciate every one of you today for your wonderful submission. Yes, that is politics. I would like us to switch a bit to another topic because of before that, let me quickly ask people to let's take this thing to 600, my people. We currently have,
I don't think I have liked. Let me go in and like.
Thank you very much, Mother Victoria. We currently have 526. Can you press on the like button, my people? Now God
I just did.
Thank you. All right, then let's take that to 600, my people. Yes, the reason why I want us to talk on this because this can happen to anyone. You guys know that I'm 100% against anything to do with land grabbing. We've talked about land grabbing before. Even yesterday, we referenced to it when somebody actually accused Ned Nwoko allegedly of land grabbing. Okay, I think that was Mr. Alex. Land grabbing is currently going on, not just in a community or a state and all that, in a nationwide, it's going on. A girl actually cried out. I guess many of you have seen this video. I want us to listen to this, and maybe one of person might learn from this. Let's quickly watch this video and see what is happening here. God bless you all.
I can cheer myself up and it's not cheering. Anyways, I'm gonna go. I don't even trust myself. That's the funny thing. I don't even trust myself to make a good decision again. But I know that I need to do this video because I know that maybe so many people understand what I'm going through. I've never been this confused before because I don't know.
All right, my people, I guess I can see some of you have seen the video because the video has been in circulation since yesterday. That was a very, very touching video, which a lot of people are currently talking on social media. This is part of the things we're talking about. I'm sorry that I will always divert when I'm contributing on things like this. I will always divert. Almost all my life in United Kingdom, I've never seen anybody come out to cry that I bought a land and the land was taken or things like this. I've never seen anything like that. So
really?
I will base this on a failed system. You said what?
I said you've never seen anything like this. Someone cried because someone bought their.
In the UK, no. No, it's a big deal.
You mean in the UK or someone in Nigeria being in a situation?
No, I'm saying in the UK. I'm saying the UK.
This can never happen in the UK now.
Yeah, that's what
never.
I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying, Madam Victoria. You should get what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
I'm trying to say that there is a failed system that caused things like this in Nigeria. that come almost all my life in the United Kingdom. I've never seen anything like this before. Why? Because their system is working. So it's a failed system that can lead to any misfortunes, any pains that is going on in Nigeria. Even though we know United Kingdom or America or every other part of European countries are not perfect, but there are limits to everything. Anything can happen in Nigeria, and it just goes like that. If this happened in the UK, for example, which I know it can never happen, for the past 48 hours, this lady have been crying. The government have not addressed it. She's saying on the same video that she don't even know who to cry to. Even though she was advised that she should go to court, the same people who advised her to go to court also threatened her indirectly, telling her, although if you go to court, you will pay. And at the end, the court will end up saying that they should be giving you little money every month. So just look what is going on. Nigeria happened to her. All is coming from failed system. Failed system. Nothing is working. And this have happened to so many Nigerians in diaspora. For those of you that have been following me for a while, you know that I've fought so many cases like this, especially in my own state where I came from, Edo State. Land grabbing situation like this have happened so many times to so many people. I fought it. So I'm not surprised that this is happening. All based on failed system. So I really want us to talk about it because I thought I should bring it.
Najawash, if you want to say that, say it well. You helped people fight and you got their lands back. A lot of them. A lot of them came back. A lot of them did not even come to say thank you. Many of them got their properties back. Many of them, because of you and other system development, especially you, a lot of people got their properties back. So say it well. I'm a living witness.
Yes, I just wanted to recapitulate briefly on that. You know, a lot of people that have followed me for a while, 3 years, 2 years ago, know, you know, what I did in Edo State. You know, so to the extent that we have to bring the Edo State government here to speak what is going on. So, yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised this is happening. It all is based on failed system. That's what I'm saying.
That is it. You've said.
And I'm sure if this girl was in Benin, I trust you. The story would have been different.
Yeah.
I know you. You would have paused on this Obi matter. I know by the grace of God. I trust you on your platform. If she was in Benin, if that thing happened in Benin, no.
This is not even a matter of it if it happens in Benin or if it happens in Lagos.
No, madam, you will not understand. We all have our area of capacity. We know it's happening. You just came to the platform yesterday. I know what I'm talking about. Not this kind of one. This one, no.
It is due to you said it all.
Nigeria is not one. We know how to deal with our people. We know how to deal with them.
It is due to a failed system. Let
but
us fix the
system. A failed system. Does that mean your child is crying? You will not breastfeed your child. We know it's a failed system.
When Obi comes in, there will be no need for.
We are all talking out of pain. I just feel pain for her.
Madam Victoria, what Alex is saying, I agree with you.
I feel for her. I really feel for her. I really wish she can get the help she wants to get.
What Mr. Alex is saying is that, you know, despite that you are right. I stated it before, it's a failed system. But what Mr. Alex is saying that if it was in Edo State, we are not going to capitalize on the failed system. We will
that's what I'm saying.
Results. You know,
I pray.
I fought.
Mr. Najawash, let me tell you one thing. The first thing that has happened to her is failed system.
Yes,
Two,
I know.
The second problem is this is a normal norms in the East. She's from East. It's what they do to women. I'm sorry to say.
No, sir. No.
It's very bad.
Can I finish, please?
No.
You can't be talking rubbish and they will allow you finish.
How can you say it's a normal thing? Are you going to tell me that in the East, people face land grabbing situation more than those states?
Edo is the headquarters.
No, it does happen in Lagos too. It happens in Lagos too.
Naija watch.
Please,
I
let's
am
be
telling you
honest.
today, if you are not close to the Igbo people, don't argue what you don't know.
No, sir.
The problem of land is more in the east than in Edo State.
No, you are wrong. You are wrong,
Must
sir.
make everything
Mr.
about
Edwin,
tribe and
Mr.
the
Edwin,
state.
please, everybody hold on, please. Mr. Edwin shows that you are new following us here.
Exactly, that's why I'm quiet.
Yes, if you are, I'm telling you that I summoned Edo State government single-handedly with my team here. I still have some of them here. Look, these are some of the letters here. It's still here. And look at this one here.
2 years ago, was that not your platform because of land? Did I not intervene? Did I not come in? Have you forgotten?
Listen, what I'm saying is that, Mr. Edwin, you cannot do comparison. Everybody have their pains. Edo State at that particular time was the worst in the whole Nigeria. What are we saying? It was the worst. How can you say that in the East is peculiar there and is more? No, Edo State was the worst.
Naija was. Let me remind you for 5 seconds. If you can remember a teacher who cried out that at 27 years of teaching, a building she has taken to roofing level was being taken over. And your platform and a few platforms took it off. In 48 hours or so, less than 3 days,
yes,
the building was given back to her.
Was given back,
and she called to say thank you. She made a video.
I did a lot for my.
A lot of cases like that.
A lot for my.
Anyway, well, the arguments here, I don't think the arguments or the moral of bringing that up is not which state is more, which state is less, or what you can do or what you cannot do. The arguments and the moral of bringing this up before I log off is the fact that you nailed it. It is due to a failed system. It shouldn't be you, Mr. Evans, shouldn't have to fight with Edo governor or do this or do that if the system works. And unfortunately, like they said, if she goes to court from the east, north, south, west, wherever she's from, she will get a lawyer that will take her case. The lawyer will there will be a lawyer that will take the case for the seller of the land. The other party will have a lawyer and they will be in court and everybody will be wasting money. It is due to a failed system. I don't care who knows what or where it happens or what who can do. But the point is, when the system starts working, when Obi comes, all of this nonsense will be eradicated. Period.
Okay.
It is related. It is related.
Madam, yes, you are right. You are right. But
I don't care who knows who.
Okay, you've been talking. Just hold on a minute. We are not arguing to win. We are arguing to learn here. Nobody knows it all. The fact that Obi has not called does not mean we should not take care of our houses. Why we are saying these testimonies is like we don't know who is listening, who can pick up the challenge for this girl. The way we did it in Edo State, and we are still doing it. That's what we are saying. We are not saying anything else here. Obi is still in court. What do we do? Should we kill anybody before Obi comes?
Exactly. Should
for God's sake,
put our arms and be waiting for Obi to come before you.
Anybody who can take it up for this girl should go there and help her the way Nigeria has been helping people. That's it.
So anybody can just go now and rape somebody's wife. We'll be waiting.
And say Obi is coming when Obi comes.
Exactly. No,
that's not what Madam Victoria is saying. I think what she's referring to, you can do anything you can do to help her. Nobody's stopping you, but we must not try to now make this thing about states and tribes. No,
that's what I was stopping.
Something is wrong. It's wrong.
It's Mr. Edwin that trying to bring state in, and I don't like that.
We are not that.
What I'm saying is not. What I'm saying is just the fact that what I'm saying is that when the system start working, like you said, it will never happen in diaspora. When the system starts working, all of these things will be done with. As of now, like you said, whoever can help her, let her help.
Exactly.
I don't even that is it, but that is just simply said. And for the moral of the other people listening, if you want to buy a land, you look well. I don't even know if people do buy lands anymore now. I think that you have to buy a completed house, because the stress of buying a land, the stress of giving your loved ones money to help you build the house, the stress of giving the developer to build the house is just too much. It's better for you to, when you have your money, to go and buy it. Because even if she wins the case, like she said, if she wins the case, the judge will tell the person, be paying her 10,000 naira every month. What is that?
Let me say something. One thing that, you you must understand here. The only thing I opposed in everybody that have contributed since I played that video, I've not even started calling anybody to say something, is when comparison was about to come in. That yes, it's always happening in the East. I don't want to hear that. That's why I have to bring in my own state. That if you have to do comparison about the state, if it has been happening, it happens more in my own state. So criticize my state first before any other place. Because land grabbing one time was number one in Edo State was number one in the whole Nigeria. Yes, one time. So we have to go that extreme to start bringing people that we know from Abuja that can help us to fight these people. So please, we don't really want to go there. That's not why we are here. This girl needs help. Don Jazzy is already on it. I'm happy. Thank you very much, Don Jazzy, for coming out to say, okay, you want to stand on this. I want more people to stand on this. I don't have any connection with this girl. I don't have any I saw the video. I have to bring it here. You don't know whoever that can help her. She needs help. She works so hard for her money. She's a TikToker. That girl have been doing TikTok since during the time of COVID-19. If you ask me, I can say that she's a very hardworking person. She's been online 24/7. She has been scammed. Fine, we understand this failed system. What led to this? But we can't fold our arms and be waiting for the system to work first before we can act or react. We can't continue like this. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Everybody use other people to climb. Everybody cause other people's pains to be happy. It's wrong. We can't continue like this. So I just want people to contribute on this, and let's take it from here. Mr. Edwin, please talk to us. You are the first at this particular time on the panel.
Thank you very much. It's a pity that this same madness has got into this. I mean, has come to this girl. That she has to cry out to the public. It's really difficult to advise, because if really she decides to go to court, if even the case is won, the money is not sure. And some of these lawyers that maybe she will go run into might be another one that will also scam her money without even do the needful for her in the court. And if even she now gets the good lawyer, then what the judge cannot force the person to bring her the money once to return it back to her. They will pay at their convenience. That's another problem. The only thing is, if maybe as people hearing Nigeria Watch talking now, wherever in Nigeria, even abroad, if you have contacts to this girl or to where she's from, where this thing happened, wherever you are living, please make contact, call those people that matters genuinely, that will come and help her to wipe away her tears. It's painful to see that she's crying to this extent. This is a girl that has denied herself a lot of things, a lot of goodies in life, just to acquire this thing, because it's part of her dream. And now another person is now saying, go to hell. I mean, it's painful, it's disheartening, and it's unheard of, because it has been the same impunity which our leaders has been taking. It's what those people, these poor villagers, they also take. If you want to take your chieftaincy or you want to become a chief or whatever title, work for it. Go, get a farmland, farm, harvest your product, take it to the market, sell, and use this money to do what you want to do. By ripping this lady off, I mean, don't say you are tough, because I hate the fight, staging a fight with a woman. Don't say you are tough. If you are to be a man, it's even not going to be nice for people to hear at what detriment you want to take advantage of somebody. And I want some of these people that takes advantage of these things. Normally, whatever you need as a human being is that is where people can run after you and run you down because of your desperation. When you are desperate, your calculation will be incomplete. The bad side will never overcome your good side of trying to weigh in these things because of your desperation. So I will beg anybody listening to us now in Nigeria World this evening that can come to help this girl, please intervene.
Thank you.
And help her. See, that's all I can have for now, because I had a guy in my city here in Germany. He had a very sad experience in Nigeria. And he wrote a will here in Germany by telling the lawyer and the wife here, if it happens he dies in Nigeria, he doesn't want to go back to that land and he doesn't want to be buried in Nigeria. Coincidentally, this guy traveled 3 years ago to Nigeria. He died in Lagos. The lawyer came out and they have to return the corpse all the way from Nigeria to come and bury here. Because that is his wish. He doesn't want to be buried in that land again because of the evil. That's the extent people have suffered. So please, anybody that can help, please come out, help her for the sake of God, for the sake of humanity. Thank you.
That's why you see that Mr. Alex came into reference to the work that we've done here before on our platform regarding to this same situation, land grabbing. Land grabbing is a big problem. Nobody you don't expect anybody to be happy after their hard-earned money is being taken away by one lunatic just like that in the name of here and there. No. So to be honest, I feel for her. The only reason why I'm showcasing her video today, maybe you never know, she might get a helper from my channel, but unfortunately, I'm seeing somebody else already asking on the comment section if we can donate for her. No, you cannot donate for her because we don't know her. I just saw the video, and we don't use this platform to raise money, even though there's a need, we need to raise money for her. She must be on the panel. People ask her questions and all that, yes, but I don't know her. I've not, Don Jazzy showcased the video. I decided to, okay, let me join hand. According to Don Jazzy, said anybody that have a platform, please, let's make this video go viral. So that's what we're doing. Thank you. I'd like to hear from the next person here, which is Madam Patricia. Please talk on this. It's only 5 minutes I'm giving everybody. Thank you. Okay, Madam Patricia, you're not available right now. Busy Brains, please talk on this. Okay, Busy Brains, you are not available as well. All right.
I am sorry. I'm just multitasking. I'm tired.
Okay, you want me to come back to you?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's fine. I'll come back to you. ECBD, talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Nanjawa. Well, you see, it's so sad. I feel very, sympathetic towards what is happening with the lady, but at the same time, we must also try to let our people understand that buying land in Africa is not a Nigerian thing. I think it's a general African thing. Maybe some of us here have not actually lived in a few African countries. It's a normal thing. Like, the system is very poor that you find people scamming a lot of people with lands. That's why I was seriously against that point someone was trying to make of trying to sectionalize it and make it a tribal, whatever kind of a thing, But I remember there's also a situation of a man who had already even built a house there. And you know, when the rightful owners of which is like some industry came, they had to, you know, evacuate everybody had to leave the land, you know. So what I think that as much as it's very sad, I think you should never buy a land without involving the government. That's one thing that uh, I would say that maybe she didn't do well. Maybe, I'm not sure, because she didn't talk about that. So before you buy a land, you must call what are those people called? Is it surveyors? Is it what from the government? And when they confirm that this land can be bought, this land is in a place, you know, it does not have a previous owner or a legal previous owner, then you can buy the land and you go and sleep. If anybody rise up tomorrow that this is my land, before you win the case even before it gets to court. So that's the mistake that I feel like a few of us are not looking at. Although I feel very sorry for her, I believe that the good thing is that we have a culture of people assisting each other, like the way she has put that online. You'll find someone that will definitely, you find some well-wishers, some people with good, what are they called? The people that can just help her, like what John Jazz is doing. And there are things that even him and other people will do behind the scenes who they won't even want anyone to even mention their name online that they did to help her. So, but it's quite unfortunate, I feel, for her. When I was looking at her, because, she has a little bit of off topic, but she looks a little bit of my, sister somehow. And even the same eyes and everything. So I was just feeling some type of way. So the truth of the matter is that, please, our people should be, everybody, wherever you are in Nigeria, when you want to buy something like that, land, involve the government. She didn't mention all that, but I believe that that is something very important that she should have considered before buying any land. Don't just go and take a land because someone directed you. That, oh, I know this person. You know the way Nigeria, you know the way we are, the culture. No, this person, I know him, he's from this village, his father is this, go and buy. No, please do things legally so that you will not find yourself in this kind of situation. Yeah, so let me leave it there for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Insibidi. Yes, you are right. If they can involve the government, I think, like you also stated, a lot of people used to buy land in Nigeria. Let me always go back to my state again, based on references. Maybe somebody call you, oh, my brother wants to sell land, or my sister, or my neighbor, my whatever. So a lot of people used to that, and a lot of them were victim of this kind
exactly.
of
we believe so much in this connection thing. Oh, I know somebody.
Exactly. That is what led to this. But after we came in, Nigeria was the only media in those states with other media, but we stood out if we were not the one. If we were not the number one, we stood out in fighting this land grabbing in those states. But as we speak today, the land grabbing is almost to a 0% at this particular moment. The only grudges I still have with the governor of Edo State in today, that none of the land grabbers have been sent to jail. But in terms of land stealing, buying fake land or stealing people's land, for the past almost 2 years now, is very, very quiet in Edo State. So I give myself and my team a lot of credit for that. So like Mr. ECBD said, now that is what is happening now in Edo State, sir. For anybody to buy land now in Edo State, you have to go through the government. So that's why you can see now that these criminals, many of them now went back to their village and they are not farming. They don't have, any source of have a way to fraud people like this anymore. So I believe, yes, if anybody, please learn from this, apart from we trying to help this girl and all that, but I also want you guys to learn from it, never to, no matter how close the person are to you, is to you, and don't allow them to push you to buy land, saying that my sister wants to sell them, you know, we are friends and all that. No, don't do that, because if not, you might fall a victim. If you listen to this girl from the beginning, see how she was convinced and all that. Yeah, criminals have their ways of convincing people to fall a victim and all that. At the end of the day, you'll be surprised. That's their job, you know, that's what they do for a living. They cause other people's pains for a living. So please learn from this, apart from, you know, the sympatheticness that we're putting into this. All of you, like I said before, those of you that have been following us for the past 5 years, 4 years, you know, and you know that land grabbing was the biggest problem, you know, that we were facing, and yes, we managed to cap it. So thank you very much, Mr. CBD, for advising the people to go through government to buy any kind of lands. Okay, I'll call on the next person right here, which is Felix. Mr. Felix, please, 5 minutes, talk on this. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. Land grabbing matter, I don't tell you with the experience of Bongona. There are some certain group of people that wanted to try with my late father that year. Then what do they capitalize on? That if they sell a single land for 3 people, they will keep two people's money in their pocket. They will say that they will use one of the person's money to do case in the court and also win. When they wanted to try with my father only tell them, say, come, if we not try this thing, me I know they take lawyer. Money will take lawyer. I'm talking about those 89, 90s. Say, if you not sell my land for another person, money 2,000 naira where I want to take lawyer, or 1,000 naira. 300 naira I'll use and buy granite. It don't solve the problem. Early morning visit, the whole problem will be resolved.
So what is your take on this girl, my brother? You are not talking on the video we played.
This girl matter now for her to go to the, since she already have a lawyer who was responsible for all the credentials of the land. You have to go to the lawyer. The lawyer will file a case about the land. You see that the man provide the money, or he provides a land for her. That's all. This is not right, because most of all these people, after they sell this land, they normally settle the state commissioners, the police station close to them. That is why whenever anybody arrests them, they always go with it. You have to stop. If the state police close to her is already compromised, you have to go to Abuja. If you need somebody in Abuja, lay a complaint before they make the arrest in the state. Once they arrest those people responsible for the case, they transfer all the case to Abuja. Then the state compromised police, division police around there who have power to set those people free. It will recover everything. It's very important. That is just all I have to say for now.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Felix, for your submission. I'd like us to hear from Mr. Kingsley Igbinosa. Please talk to us, sir, in 5 minutes on this.
Mr. Davis, how are you, sir? Thank you for airing the video in the first place. It's very sad to watch a young girl like this cry like that. I have a daughter just like her age. For her trying to acquire property is a good thing for her. But like you said, hearing the video is important, and Don Jazzy bringing it out in the first place, that has been very helpful. And my brother that advised that from next time people should take heed and go through the surveyors and the government parastatals before they buy land. But what this lady can do now is to be careful on the council too, the lawyers that she goes to, because at the end of the day, they may end up even stealing more money from her, going through the legal system, knowing where we are, how the state of our country at this hour. So if I hope somebody is watching that can actually help and have the capacity to deliver justice to her, because as you said, even if they find that man guilty, they may advise that the man pay, instrumentally little money to her every month, which is not useful to her at the end of the day. I just pray for her that somebody that is in position, that has a heart to help, will be able to help her. But it's sad to see such things. These are the things that we are trying to avoid because, like you said, the system is we don't even have one. It's broken. So everything that is wrong is what is happening. There's nothing that is right that is laid down. Because at the end of the day, people just do what they want with impunity. Nobody goes to jail. We need to build more prisons for such people that are selling lands and selling it 2-3 times, to people. That's all I have to say. I feel so sorry for her. God bless you. Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Huh?
God bless you. Let me hear from Madam Helen. Are you there with us? Okay,
Yes,
Madam
I
Helen.
am.
Okay,
Yes,
good.
I am.
Okay, please. I would like to hear from you on this particular topic.
I have been listening, and then it's just so sad because that's what you hear and see every day, Mr. Elvis. I feel so sorry for her that she played into their hands, and it will be difficult because it depends on the angle or how she or who directed her in the first place. Because most times you find out that these things, almost all the people that you would have run to for help are involved. So it's very likely that she may not get her money back, or she may not get the land back because of the way the tangle wave, let me call it that way. Because you find out that even up to the important people, if it is the village head or if it is the council chief or whatever, they are all involved. They are all involved and they are getting their cut. So I can't really talk much on this, Mr. Elvis. So maybe you just pass me and go to the
All right,
next
but
person.
that's fine. That's absolutely fine. If I have to add to what you said, when she bought the land, the father actually went with her. So I believe she was scammed the same time with her father. So it was both of them. She mentioned that. So yeah, they end up as a victim.
Oga Elvis, I'm
Yes, ma'am.
available.
Okay, please. Okay, talk to us now. Use your 5 minutes, madam. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. It's so sad. Ironically, while you were others were giving their submission, I just got notification. So I was just going through my Instagram and I saw her. I was like, is this one trying to get clout? Now you don't even know what is real and what is for clout. So I was just checking, she comes across like a vibrant character, I don't know anything about her. It was even on mute, so I wasn't hearing what she was saying. All I was seeing was crying, and then I read the subtitle. Anyway, what a young girl, and an inspiring young girl, one with a strong, a good head on her shoulder. She showed moral. She showed morality. She showed that she was a girl with morals who is thinking deep, who is not living. Because, like she said, she would have bought herself a car. She would have done the baby girl's life, a soft life or whatever. But she was thinking of her future. And somebody came and ate her future. No, I don't think she's married. I don't from what I saw, from the way she have Instagram page, she didn't come across like someone who is married. She's a young girl who is trying to do right by herself and by her future. And somebody came and ate her future. You see, the only mistake I would say here is, from my understanding of land acquisition, when you are going to buy land, you need to get, it might cost you a bit extra, but it will cost you, it will help you not to cost you more. She would have a surveyor. My understanding, you go through a surveyor, and that surveyor will go to the lands and survey and do their investigation to make sure that the land does not have K-leg. So that is the due diligence that we all need to do. But what that man did, he used culture to gain her trust. And that is what INEC did. They tried to gain our trust. You see? So you see, even that...
Exactly. The man put culture at front just to deceive her. Yeah.
Just to deceive her. So you see, and he disarmed her from doing her due diligence. Because I'm sure if he did not buy her trust like that, she wouldn't be so willing to be trusting of him. She would have done her due diligence. So what we are learning now is that we should not give our trust easily to people, to anybody. Not anybody who is vying for political office, not anybody who is coming to come and say that they want to go into politics or to go into any position of power. Even those that will be appointed as ministers or whatever, we should not just succumb just because they come and say one or two words that, it's hitting the right spot. We should not just succumb and trust easily, because the moment you trust, you become mugu. And that is why she became mugu for this man, because he used trust and got her and then disarmed her and then stole her money from her. And it is such a shame, very disheartening, that we know who the thief is, but we cannot even get justice. She cannot get justice. She knows who has defrauded her. She cannot get justice because a whole community have banded together. Not a whole community, sorry. A whole people of trust within that community. They've given somebody the Eze of the community. Oh my God. The person that should be sent to the guillotine is the Eze. That Eze is the one that is making it possible for her to defraud people. You see? It is making it possible for her to defraud people. I mean, for such rogues to continue to defraud. And that is what happens when you have a head that is rotten. The Eze is rotten. So everybody under the Eze that is doing rotten things and giving him something from the back, he's turning a blind eye. So if he was a man of integrity and of scruples and of principles, nobody would be able to do that. And that is why it is very, very important that the right person is in the position of our trust. The right person is in the position where we know will not rape us. The right person that we know people will come and try to buy him. International organizations will try to sell us right under our noses, and he will be able to fight for us. People that we know he will not sell us to the highest bidder. I was listening somewhere. Somebody, I was just listening and I wasn't paying attention. But somebody from, I think a police, I think it's in Anambra or somewhere, where they said they were selling, they found about how many thousands of pennies sent to China. I don't know if anybody came across such a story. Human harvest.
Yeah, we heard about it, but it was not, they didn't mention any particular place. They just said there's from West Africa going to China, that kind of.
Yeah,
I don't know if they mentioned
somebody from the East gave an interview, So,
all right.
So you can see the problem. And our government are aware of this, but they're turning a blind eye. because somebody is giving them something, or somebody has them in the broadcast, blackmailing them. That is why we cannot afford to let go of this battle. So what has happened to this woman, Nigeria has really happened to this woman, and it is going to happen to all of us when this man gets on the throne.
Thank you, Busy Brains, Madam. I really appreciate you. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much, Mr. F.A. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch, and the panelists and the viewers. I greet everybody.
Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
Yeah. About this issue of this young lady that they use like a story, a property, you know. For me, in that community, there's no leader for that community. How they have a leader there? They have a AC according to them. So, you know, sometimes we need to hit the point. Not every time we always talk around like someone is beating around the bush. We have to go and meet the leader. How come? And make the AC get up for men say, this thing where they happen. So now in name, now that they destroy. How can someone buy bought a land? Then some Agberu, some talk we all come and sell it to another person again. Since I was born, I never, you know, it's only Nigeria. This is people. Okay, apart from that one, here in Europe, the Western world, who is in charge of land? Is it not government? Why it be in Nigeria? Some individual will just come and sell land to 50 people.
As they like.
Then, yes, at the end of the day, nothing will happen. Man, Nigeria is it's like we are finished.
Now, wow.
They say travel is a part of education. Today, I know, Nigeria Watch are the best, bro. You know, I love you so much. Are the best. Now, I pray Nigeria will happen to me, may not happen to any other person. I like to go school, but Nigeria not happen to me. I lost my mom when I was 12 years old. And then I know where to be school, but I try now to climb again. But that may sometimes, some people, they intimidate me, how they cry.
You don't need to cry. Nobody have right to intimidate you.
You understand me? So, because of Nigeria happened to me.
That's what we are fighting for now. We'll get there. We are fighting. We are not giving up. We are fighting.
You understand? So Nigeria, we need to fight. We need to do at least. We need to hit the nail on the head. If not, we are just joking. Because Nigeria is from mess, bros. We are. If we not do the right thing now, everywhere is messed up.
Let's continue to have the belief we are getting close by God's grace.
Yeah, I know, but we are getting close. Yes, I know, but there's some people there in Nigeria. They don't even care. Even we in Western world, we are trying to put things in order so that Nigeria will work like in Western world.
Like Western world,
yeah. They are not care. They need that your hand. In Nigeria, all the Nigeria vote so that our country will be better. One man, all the name of Yakubu.
All right.
Then we just give Nigeria a mandate to one person because of money.
Thank you.
Fucking money.
Thank you,
bro,
Mr. Effie. God bless you. Thank you.
Bro,
don't worry. You smile.
God will bless you, bro.
You finally smile. Don't worry.
Your entire family.
Amen. You too, my brother. God bless you. Thank you very much, my brother. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Justin, for calling in. Please quickly talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah. Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you.
I'm just going to make probably 1 minute anyway because I'm at work. So I'm just going to make it a bit snappy so that I just go back to work. Yeah, so when you're talking about this subject, it just kind of touched me. First and foremost, I want to greet everybody in the panel and I want to say thank you for the good job. You've always been consistent.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just going to go dive in anyway. So you see, this is the thing that, brings people like you and, beautiful Nigerians that want change. Now, just imagine Tinubu is sworn in as the president of Nigeria through this illegal or whatever means that he's using to get in. People like them will hear of things like this and they will say, oh, this guy, the good guy. They will hear people like this who are doing this kind of stuff to young people in Nigeria. Every one of us, if not everyone, at least 99.9% of every Nigerians have come through one way or another of this kind of situation. We have lost things. We have lost so many stuff, like through negligence. When you trust people, sometimes you're innocent. You just feel like, you know what, you have a system, you know, and the system is not working. And to just summarize everything, this is where I normally try to have issues when I try to listen to Nigeria when he talks and he praise Nigeria military, they're doing this, they're doing that. Now, you see a system where if the military cannot make, forget president now, forget the governor. The military can just sit, because this is their job. They can just sit down and hear something like this now, and they just swing into actions. Okay, where is the person that is doing this kind of stuff? The pastors will fail you. The elders you have in the village will fail you. Everybody in the system, everybody, everywhere you turn to, there are people who is looking to take from you, legally or illegally, just to climb. I don't know, man. Nigeria, sometimes you listen to things, you hear things like this, it just breaks your heart. I lost 45,000 pounds in a situation like this.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's just life.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, and thank everybody in the panel. You guys have a nice evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Justin. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Yes, we managed to take that two calls right there. I would like us to quickly move on now to Madam Victoria. Please, let's hear your thoughts. What was your take on this? Thank you. Madam Victoria, are you there?
Madam Victoria, I think so.
Okay, Madam Victoria, you are not there, right? All right, that's fine. She's not available. Let me move on now to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, please go ahead. Talk to us.
Yes, Mr. Mandar, thank you very much for your revelation intervention. You know, historically speaking, a large number of Nigerians have short memory. People should not mistake Nigeria Watch for Mr. Peter Obi's movement. About 3-4 years ago, when I became a member of this platform, I saw the risorgimento, the WrestleMania, the quagmire that we went into fighting against land grabbers in Edo State. As I then acquiring a land in Edo State was like engaging in a macabre dance. But you took the fight to their camp through the social media. You made me discover there is only one thing these wicked men and women in power in politics in Nigeria are scared of. They're not scared of the gun. They're scared of the social media. They're scared of being published in different platforms. So Nigeria Watch, I don't forget good things. I know people who got their lands back. A lot of them did not, but a lot of them did. I know how people are not scared to take over people's lands. It's not totally dead, but 95% it has gone down. So don't mistake Nigeria Watch for Peter Obi's movement. It's not a yesterday thing. It's been on. It's a platform for justice, platform for for the voiceless, platform for education, platform for information, platform to check politicians, platform to help people who cry out. This is Nigeria Watch for you. It's not all about Obi. He chose to champion Obi's movement because we all agreed. Who are we going to support? Even me, I didn't like Obi. I didn't like him. I loved Mr. Wike before, but now he failed. So I'm trying to historically educate people. Nigeria Watch did not come with the Obi movement. It's been there for years. Even me, I met Nigeria Watch doing his job. I stand to be fact-checked. He fought the land grabbers. Do you know the pains, what it is for you to acquire a land? 5 years later, the land is taken from you and you've developed it most times to window level, to roofing level, especially if you live in Nigeria. Many diasporas, gain from this Nigeria Watch fight. Publishing their names, calling them out. A lot of them will call in back after the program, start explaining their side of the story. Before you know the story, the fight is already resolved. In split seconds, in 1 week, in 2 weeks, sometimes in a month. People got justice, people got vengeance. And this is what attracted me here too. At least among the lots, among the 200 million people, There's a platform that you can cry to and you will be heard if you are coming with a clean hand. So this is where I was coming from. This is the first settled goal. This is where I was coming from. That Nigeria Watch is not just OB movement. It's a platform for other things. But in the meantime, we are in the electionary period. We are doing the appeal court and the tribunal issues. We are focusing on OB. But I like it that you have to bring this, because this girl could be my sister, could be my daughter, could be my wife, could be my mother, could be anybody. So thank you, Nigeria Watch, for bringing it here. And I want to appeal to people. You know, we have a gang of leaders that have brought us where we are. This is what, you know, when the head is rotting, I mean, it's a trickle-down syndrome. It's circuitous. It goes on in a circle. So, I mean, it could be you tomorrow. Some of you here listening to me have plots of land in different parts of the country. As at 4 years ago, Edo State was like, I mean, it was engaged in a land grabbing WrestleMania. It was a no-go area. People did it with impunity. But thanks to Nigeria Watch and some other media platform, again, Mr. Dadamatis and so on and so forth, people who did their bit, they came out. But majority of the times, Nigeria Watch, you took it up, even you made enemies with people. A lot of them threatened your life. Some of them were killing goats on Shiren because of you. If you have forgotten, I've not forgotten. And you came to tell us these things, the information reached you. So some of them threatened you not to come to Benin and so on and so forth. So, Nigeria Watch, thank you. And I know that as this guy has come to your platform, in 48 hours, in less than a week, God who has been doing it before, through this platform, the same God, he is alive. Because Jesus Christ is the same yesterday, today, and forever. So there are still political good Samaritans or businessmen who have influence, who can intervene, who can meet this girl at the point of her need. Because this girl just tried to be responsible when her mates are selling their bodies to do different things. She chose to invest in her future. When her mates are chasing vanities, she chose to be responsible. So I feel her pain. She's not chasing any cloud. Nobody can chase cloud like that. You don't chase cloud with things like this. So I want to appeal to people, please, men of influence, women of influence, royal houses, political gladiators, please, duty calls. I want to thank Don Jazzy. Let other people join her and let's serve her justice so that people will be brought to book. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex, for the memories and for saying it how it is. Yes, I just hope she can find help. Maybe in the next couple of hours, we can have a direct contact with her. If I manage to do that, of course, I'll bring her here to come and talk to us properly. Because at the moment, we don't really have enough details of how it happened, what led to it, and all that. So, yes, that's how we do our things. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me hear from... Okay, somebody's calling in. Let me pick this call first before I come back to the next person on the panel. Thank you, Mr. Chris, for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. I just want to say good evening to everybody and to salute Mr. Alex for taking us through that memory lane. But I think he left a part that it was not just only about the best candidates. There was even that time Nigeria Watch hosted Showore when all the presidential candidates, they were all coming out. So we were just dancing on who we were going to support. I think it was when Peter Obi went straight to, when he left PDP and came to Labour, then the whole thing took another dimension. It was at that time Nigeria Watch vowed that this program is going to be running every day till the presidential election. And that's exactly what he has been doing. I want to salute Nigeria Watch for fighting very hard to bring justice to the defenseless. Because like I used to remind him that sometimes he brings out some polls. I'll just tell him that, well, you have to know that the way I see your channel, you have to always look beyond the political season that we are in now. And you have to see your channel in 20, 30 years' time. I think that's much that Alex was also trying to portray. You know, as for this lady, I'm not in that what has happened to her, it knows no boundary, it knows no state, it knows no culture. It happens everywhere. Like Nigeria was rightly stated, it was worse in Edo State. And Nigeria was fought. I remember there were so many people you brought. There was one afternoon, you have to bring one man. What is it called? Ebo Amagba or something like that.
Oh, thank you, my brother. God bless you. Exactly. I forgot that.
We all called him. Yeah, I was on that program. We all called him. We spoke with him. And I knew after that time, things took a different dimension. Things changed for the good. You know, the role you played, you stood head to head with the governor. So the point I'm just trying to make is that it was even worse in Edo State before. So not until good people, if good people don't speak up, things like this are going to continue. And I just want to salute you for taking this up, irrespective of not knowing the person. And I think that's what has brought you to this station, a station that stands for justice for everybody, irrespective of your state of origin or wherever you are from Nigeria. I just want to urge you to keep up with this good work. And I will conclude by saying, I think you will always have to look at where Nigeria Watch is going to be in 30 years' time, not just only during this political era. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very
Nigeria Watch, please. Can I have a minute, please? Just a minute. Very important, please. Please. If you can remember in Edo State, please. In Edo State, if you can remember in Edo State, Nigeria Watch, people that people dare not talk about. You dare not mention some names. Nigeria Watch brought them to their knees through the media, legally, constructively. We brought their crime to their faces. Ebo Amagba came here. A lot, even the so-called ON for Oromi, 50% he has reduced his criminality. 50%. He has gone down. There's a lot of fear around him because of Nigeria Watch and other sister platforms. Nigeria Watch, before you took it up, I will not forget, I live in Benin. I know how it was. It was a state of laborare es orare, ducem es proportamo. It was like the things fall apart by Tino Achibe. It was the survival of the fittest. It was so bad that we were planning to bring people from Abuja to take them to Supreme Court. It was desperately wicked, these men. But to a large extent, you use your platform free of charge, collected people's documents, heard their stories, wiped their tears, listen to them. Sometimes you send your team to the ground to go and bring videos to us as evidence. I don't forget such things. Kabutu rejectamenta to that. So Nigeria Watch is not just a big movement. It's been there fighting for people who are genuine with their complaints, people who cannot stand before these political Goliaths, people who cannot stand before these political coyotes, people who do not have voice in the political cinematography of Nigeria. Nigeria Watch stood for them. This is the identity of Nigeria Watch. This is what brought Mr. Alex here. I don't belong to any platform apart from Nigeria Watch. I think the only platform I've been is Yes Commerce platform just last week here. I stand to be fact-checked. So Nigeria Watch, thank you for the good work. Africans don't know how to appreciate people. You brought your face. Some of us don't even show our face. You risk your life. You risk everything about you. You put your family on the line. Your wife and children. Come on, man. Come on. So Nigeria Watch, thank you. Thank you for those days. Thank you. We will not forget.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. I appreciate you. Thank you. I like the fact that you have all the memories with you. And Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in as well. And those of you on the comment section that testified to all this, thank you very much. Yes, the truth of the matter is we cannot fold our arms to see that our people are crying back home. Yes, we understand that the system has failed every one of us. You know, what Nigeria stands for is how Nigeria can become a better place. When Peter Obi came out, amongst all of them, Peter Obi stood out. Till tomorrow, supporting Peter Obi, I will never, ever, ever regret it. Because he's the only man that I know that, yes, by God's grace, if he retrieve back our mandate, he's the only man that can put smile on my face, your face, our faces. So, people, let's stand for what is right. Thank you very much. I would like us to quickly hear from Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much. I saw your message. Thank you. Please talk to us on this video if you watched it. Are you there? Okay. All right. Mother Victoria is not also there. Mother Victoria,
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. Okay. Please talk to us. Thank you. 5 minutes.
Like I said earlier, it is not something that is strange to me. Been there, done that. Let go of some, So it's not something that is strange. And I mean, like we know, this is the era of technology. Personally, I will not advise anybody to even buy land anymore. Buying of land, I think, is something of old. This is my personal opinion. I should not be crucified for this. If they do mortgages now in Nigeria, you can go get yourself a mortgage and save yourself the stress of all this. If it's not the landowner, it's the builder, it's the stress of this, it's way too much. It took a toll on me personally. Okay. So, I mean, unfortunately, Nigeria happened to her. It's so unfortunate. And like you have rightfully pointed out, it is due to a failed system. Bribery and corruption is a trickle-down business. Is this going to be the last of it? I doubt it seriously. And it's very easy for them in Nigeria to say, go to court. Because they know that the court system itself is a failure. We are here begging the judiciaries to do the right thing. We shouldn't be begging them to do the right thing. They should always do the right thing, to serve, to protect. But what can we say? It is a failed system that happened to her. And we need to echo it. If you want to buy land, if you are still in the business or if you think you want to experience it, you have, I don't know, I don't have an advice for if you want to buy a land. I don't know what to say. To me, you are on your own. If you want to buy any land, anywhere, I don't care. If it's this Lagos or East, I don't care. You have to look before you leap. You have to look before you leap. But you know what? I really gotta go. So I wish her all the best, and I pray that I wish her all the best. I have to go. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you, Madam Victoria. I understand you're busy. Yes, thank you very much, everybody. I don't know if Give Us a Mandate, you're back. This is the second time I'm calling you right now because we're rounding up. All right, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. One Love, thank you very much for joining us. I'll give you the opportunity to quickly talk to us. I'm not sure if you were listening to everything.
Hi, thank you, Niger Watch. I wasn't really listening as much. I just joined you guys, but it appears you guys are talking about land issues, correct?
Did you watch the video of the girl that was crying, the victim of land grabbing in the East?
No, not really.
All right. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. This is the girl. I just want to quickly recapitulate on the 10 seconds of it. That is the girl right there. So that's the girl. She's a TikToker and she spent, she worked so hard, to raise money. About she bought a land about 4 million naira plus other surrounding expenses that she paid altogether about $8,000 according to the equivalent. And at the end of the day, she started the building, lay foundation and all that. She showed everything on this video because the video is about 10 minutes long. You need to rewatch this particular video later on to see what we're talking about. At the end of the day, she was scammed because the same land that she bought and she was building on, someone has already bought it before. So she actually cried out. So Don Jazzy picked her up and advised other big platforms to echo it. So that's why we're talking about it today.
Wow. Yeah, that is crazy. I think it's been going on in Nigeria for years,
Exactly.
Issues like this. I even remember my dad then bought a land in Edo and he had a lot of this mess as well, like from one place to another, from one court to another. Then you buy a land today, in a few weeks, even after you started developing and building your own house there, and some guys will come out from nowhere and tell you, well, they are the real owners of the land. So all of these, I listened a little bit to what Madam Victoria was saying. All of these is just like a trickle down of a failed system. Like, we have the Land Act, we have so many laws that govern things like this, but none of these laws are followed. You know, they are not obeyed. The only thing they will tell you is to go to court because they know the court would not do anything. You know, the court system is with these old crooks and criminals that we have in Nigeria. Until we have a leader, that's when all of these things are going to change. You know, nothing is working because we don't have leaders. The ones we have right now, the ones we've had over the years, they don't know what leadership is. They only think leadership is about going to stay in the office and get money and reach yourself. That's pretty much what they think. They don't know what leadership is. That's why we are where we are. You know? That's why we keep suffering things like this. Even if you go and arrest these guys that perpetrated this act, nothing will come out of it. The police are even working with them. The police even work for them. You know, that's the reason why things like this keep going on. I feel so sad for her. I just hope, you know, things turns out okay. But just to everyone out there, at where we are right now, you have to be careful with who you deal with. Until we fix our system, these things are going to keep going on. This is just the bitter part of what Nigeria has become. And I although I'm not surprised, but it saddens me that things like this still happens, you know, in 2023. So it's really sad. I don't really know what to say more about that. Thank you, Niger Wash.
Thank you very much, One Love. God bless you. Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you. I can see Roy's novel. I put your comment on the screen right there. You said that if I receive what you sent to my Nigeria account number, the last time somebody gifted me money on my Nigeria account number was 5,000 naira. That was on the 22nd of April. Today is 29th. So I'm not sure when you sent it. So if you send it before 22nd of April, maybe yes, please let us please give details. If you send it just now, I've not received anything, but the last time I received money in our Nigeria account was on the 22nd of April, 5,000 naira from somebody I would not like to mention the name here. So yeah, thank you. Please confirm that, sir, or madam, whoever behind the name. God bless you. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you that have contributed today. It's been a long day. I really do appreciate you all. So I would like we just having Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, I would like you, because one or two persons that are just joining us now, I'd like you to talk on what we previously talked about today, which was
Mr. Najawad.
Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry. Is it possible for me to just use like 30 seconds to comment something finally on this?
Of course, yeah.
All right, thank
Right.
you. You see, I understand, you know, all the emotion and the sentiment. Like I told you, that lady, basically, I can even look at her as a sister. And I wish that people do, you know, people of goodwill can, you know, come through for her the way Don Jazzy and other people, I'm sure other people will do behind the scenes. And but at the same time, I disagree with a little bit of the, you know, just trying to make it in this particular case, making it all about a failed system, because the truth of the matter is that these land scams happen everywhere, especially across these, you know, developing countries in Africa, everywhere. I've witnessed a lot. So the thing is that when you want to buy a land, you don't have to go through. We have this culture of connection. We have this culture of my uncle friend or my cousin son. You know, all those types. That's the problem that we are having. So people will be telling you, I know someone that wants to sell a land. I know him. His father is my father's friend. So before you know, you fall into this type of situations. When you want to buy a land, go through the right process. Call the surveyors. In fact, it's free, but maybe you feel because of corruption, maybe somebody will want to charge you something, but they will charge you obviously something that is out of your pocket. I'm not saying that that's good, but that's the system. So my point is, please, people should do their due diligence before buying land, because all the land scams that I have witnessed, it all has to do with people buying land through maybe opportunities that they feel like is almost like too good to be true. Something that is almost like a giveaway prize. So they don't do the due diligence, and maybe through connection or family and all that stuff. So people need to do their due diligence and not make it look like it's all about a failed system. Because people that have gone through the right way, many of them don't have these stories to tell. So I feel sorry for her. I wish her well. I hope that people will come through for her. But please let us be very careful and go through the government to buy lands. Thank you.
Did she get an approved document when she bought the land?
She didn't talk about that. I listened to all the things she was saying. I understood the part of the village, the chiefs, all that, but she didn't talk about legal way of getting the land.
Although that video, I believe they cut it off, because if you listen to the end of the video, it looks like she was still talking. So maybe the video is okay. Look, it looks like the video is longer than that. Look, this is what I'm trying to say. Let's look at the end of the video and see how the video ended. Let me put it here. Just check how the video ended.
I don't even trust myself. That's the funny thing. I don't even trust myself to make a good decision again. But I know that I need to do this video because I know that maybe so many people understand what I'm going through. I've never been this confused before because I don't know.
You see how it ended? This is how it ended. She was still talking. So I believe it's a long video. Like I said before, I don't know the girl personally. But I know she's a TikToker. So because we showcased her on this platform, fingers crossed, we might be able to bring her here, where she can come and talk to everybody how it happens and all that. Everybody that we fought at their land grabbing then, we were not just fighting land grabbing based on blindness. You need to speak to us, show evidence and everything, because we're dealing with the government. So you don't expect to come to lie to me. I will just
can I also remind you of one thing you saved Edo State from, or your platform? There was a day Edo State government brought out a bill out of the blues that 20% of arable land in the whole of Edo State, all villages, should give it to Fulani for Ruga. Yeah. Overnight, on this platform, we came together with civil rights organization, with your brother, Osaze Edigin Otso. Yes. Everybody came out and they led a protest, an extempore impromptu protest to the State House of Assembly. The speaker came out, Marcos Onobo. I haven't heard everybody. He said that bill was going to be kicked out, and that was how that bill died, the natural death. So land grabbing is a government issue, is a failure of the system and the wickedness of anybody, opportunistic individuals in village level, government level, is everywhere. So Nigeria was, once again, that was a win for Edo people from you and other sister platform. Thank you.
Thank you. Madam Busy Braze, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, in response to what the other man said about how did she do that without getting the land documents? You see, the thing is, the man knew that he was going to scam her. That was why he gained her trust first. And if you know people with good hearts, she seemed like somebody with a good heart. They don't want to hurt your feelings because they feel, oh, you are a very trustful person. I think this is a huge lesson. I really appreciate her for coming out to share her story, because a lot of people are going to learn from that. That trust should be given only when earned. He's not done anything to earn that trust that she really gave him. She gave it to him because of lies that he told her about his culture. He used the culture to mesmerize her.
Exactly.
So that's why maybe she might not have stressed on the fact that, oh, the documents, maybe because he'll tell her, oh, will I lie? I'll bring the documents. He's working in conjunction with people, with the Eze. So maybe he's even thrown the Eze's name, or one of the Eze's even made her feel assured that all is well, So it just means that going forward, we should just learn before we part with our money, all necessary due diligence. Getting a surveyor, it might cost her more, but it will save her the pain. I can see her pain and confusion. Such a young
4 million naira is not a cheap money for so many people that have been saving for years. That girl was talking like a parrot every blessed day on TikTok. If she would have choose to do something else like what
4
some of our
million,
girls are
4
doing in
million
Nigeria.
is 5,200 euro. It's
Yes,
about $5,300. It's about
exactly.
4,800 pounds.
So she choose to work out for her money. She was on air 24/7, and she and her dad went to pay for that land and all that. So for me, I believe the only way we can get more details about this, maybe when we can bring her here, or maybe I also believe that Don Jazzy is working hard to us. Maybe he might bring her on air as well. So in the next 48 hours, I believe we'll hear more concerning this
Yeah,
whole issue.
of course,
Nigeria
justice
watch.
should be done. Justice should be done. I support that, and we are only speaking for those that so that in the future some of our people will not fall into that kind of scam. But obviously, that man that did that to her, I wish that he could even he can be arrested and prosecuted and all that, you know. But at the same time, we must tell people to be careful and do
That's
the due diligence in
That
getting
guy, that guy that spoke about granite, if you can also help her with granite so that the issue can be solved overnight. I don't know, somebody spoke about granite. I don't know how he solved his dad solved his own problem in 1989. Any way to help this girl, let us help her.
How can you solve
everybody
this
that
kind of
can help her.
situation with granite?
Everybody that can help her should help her. The only thing is that
Somebody
if she
said
gets
that
a
before,
call-
not me.
if she gets a call from FFK, because you know that is his specs of ladies, she should maybe take the money and run away, or let her not go and.
that's what I was saying. That's kind of like one of the reasons I asked if she got the papers for it, because if you go to Lagos today, in most states in Nigeria, you will see an office where they tell you, we are the surveyors, we are the real guys. You know, give us your money, we'll do everything for you. But guess what? Those guys are even scammers, and we have a lot of all these guys all over the place. You know, they have their offices all over Nigeria. That people you think maybe they are the real guys working for the government, but they are not, and they will give you papers that looks like they are genuine. That's the reason I asked that question. That lady probably got some papers that makes it look as if everything was genuine. But how did they do that? Because the failure of the system. That's why things like that can happen. You know, even when you call the police, nothing is going to happen because the police are working for these guys. If we have a solid system, there is no way you will go and forge some document and make it look as if it's genuine without proper verification. You won't even be able to get things done if we have a system. These things
But
are
I think now
happening
we are
because
assuming a
we
lot.
don't have
We are assuming.
leadership. That's why they happen. We don't have leadership. That's why they happen.
It's very sad. You know, that is why I have to put the first blame on the failed system, because if a system works, so many things that's happening in Nigeria would not be happening. You can see kidnapping have started again now in Nigeria. Killings have started, you know, even when the court case is still pending. We all are patiently waiting for the court to act in our favor to decide on truth. But killings have started. Videos are already flying. People are being kidnapped every day. People are being robbed, raped. A lot of things is going on. Listen, guys, one thing that you guys must understand. This girl have the mind to cry out. That's why we're talking about it today. What about those that doesn't have the heart, the mind to come out? Some of them don't even want their faces to show because they are being concerned of their safety after the complaint. You see? So a lot is going on in Nigeria, man. A lot is going on in Nigeria. So we should understand that. So for her to bring her face out because she's already on air, she's always making videos on TikTok. So she's a TikToker, she's there. That's why she crossed her mind to come out and speak. A lot of people face a lot of things like this, you know, intimidations, different kind of things going on in Nigeria, but some can't come out. Okay, for example, do you know how many girls they rape in Nigeria every day? Many of them don't want to come out because they don't want to be stigmatized. They don't want people to see them, oh, I'm not going to marry this girl because she was raped the other day by unknown. This is a big problem in Nigeria. A lot is going on by people. The day you realize that we are fighting for you, I think it will be better for you. Because especially for those of you that live in Nigeria that is fighting us back, you should know that we are fighting for you. If our fighting for you is not affecting you positively directly, it might be affecting your relatives, your family, your sister, anybody close to you directly. That's just the truth. We can't continue like this. Nothing is working in Nigeria, for Christ's sake. Or should I say it with another language before people will get to understand that we are doomed? I don't know. I don't want to use any kind of word for us. We're in problem. This is the one we all say it looks like joke. So we are big problem as a Nigerian. It no matter where you reside, it doesn't matter. The situation is affecting every one of us directly or indirectly. Do you know how many guys that have traveled to Nigeria that they've killed? So if you think you live abroad, oh no, not concern me. Listen, guy, the better you start praying for Nigeria and putting effort to work for Nigeria to work for better is good. It's good for you. Okay. Let me quickly do 2 minutes round again. Let me do 2 minutes round again. Let me go to Busy Brains. Busy Brains, madam, please talk to us in 2 minutes. Final submission. Okay, let me quickly call someone else. Mr. SCBD, 2 minutes. Final submission.
Yes, thank you so much. It has been a very wonderful, impactful, informative session. I wish I can express it more like Brother Alex here. But at the same time, like with this last topic, everything I've been saying, it's very important. And the Wike, I forgot to touch on him. You see, I remember those days we keep on saying that we are not going to sing Wike's praises. It's not like we are not seeing all those charade he was doing, trying to paint himself in a certain way for people to, to see him. These are all opportunistic politicians does all the time. So some of us saw it from from afar, but some of us also, didn't see it. But now I'm sure that we understand. So these people are just opportunists, always looking for their own interests and trying to lie to the people. And it's just quite unfortunate. But the thing is that there's nothing hidden that will not be revealed according to the Bible, and it's truth. Everything will come to the light. There's an end to everything, And I believe that if we keep on, I also have strong, conviction that this court case is not going to turn out exactly the way this fraudulent group is expecting it to turn out, So I believe that. So let's just keep
what do you think? What do you have?
Well, I believe that the evidence is overwhelming. I believe that
that means a boost, right?
Yes. I believe the evidence is obvious, and there's a lot of malpractices and there's a lot of irregularities that was done, and it will be.
Oh, guys, CBD, for me, I cannot just wait for these people to be disgracefully sent out of that office. Exactly. Even though it's the defense house or wherever they are, I can't just wait for this.
They will be shocked. And like that's what exactly Baba Dati Ahmed was saying, And Shehu, obviously, they are with their channels news, they're trying to make sure that they balance the narrative in favor of their sponsors. But the man is saying exactly it's not a threat. There's no treasonable statement there according to that old. The Bible says something about. I keep on saying the Bible, but sometimes it makes sense if you discover that what the Bible is saying is applying to real life. Like that there are some weak, evil people that they might get old, but you don't expect them to be wise in their old age. They will be foolish in their old age. Look at the man with his shiny white hair and everywhere defending something that is indefendable and trying to spin the narrative for this, fraudulent process. So it's quite unfortunate, and it will be a very big blow to the democracy. Maybe I will not use the same word they use, like end of democracy, but it will be a very big blow to the stability and the democracy of Nigeria if this process is allowed to, to stand. So I think let's be optimistic. Let's be let's be hopeful, because it's clear as day on with the way this thing went, and I believe that there's a reason why they are fighting seriously for Peter Obi to drop the court case, and there's a reason why they are fighting seriously to make sure that this process does not continue, because they know what is coming. So yeah, I choose to be optimistic about that. So let me stop there. Thank you so much.
I like this. I like this, Mr. CBD. I'm happy that you pointed this out. Is a great boost for me right here. I'm already dancing. By God's grace, I can't wait for us all to smile and celebrate together. Thank you for bringing this out. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. I don't, Mr. Felix, give us your final submission this time. Before Mr. Felix, let me quickly appreciate Juno Baseki. Thank you very much. I received £10 from you on PayPal. May God bless you, madam. Thank you so much. This was since around 8 o'clock, 7:31. Sorry that I'm saying it now because I didn't check, so I just saw it now. But you sent it since at 7:31 p.m. today. God bless you so much, June Obaseki. Thank you. And I have another person saying that Roy's, like I said before, unfortunately, we didn't receive any money from you, but a WhatsApp number will be sent to you. You say you want to send a receipt there, but yeah, I think it would be nice if only you can, chase it up from where you sent it from. I don't know, but we didn't receive anything. The last money we received in our Nigeria account was on the 22nd of April, 5,000 naira. I've said it before. Till now, I've logged in so many times, nothing is there. Except say APC people don't.
Yes, Nigeria, something is happening in Nigeria. People send money, it doesn't go through for 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Yes, something people are complaining that they have. Even CBN said over 5 trillion naira has not been sorted out in electronics banking. That they are working on it also. So people are complaining.
I'm right. APC people, they have hijacked the money we person sent for me now. I take back coffee. They not let her reach my hand. You see now, it's not be Nigeria. I put a person so.
Is a fallout from the Naira redesign period. They are still sorting out people's money. So if some businesses, people have quarreled, families have quarreled over transfers. So it could be that.
I need to buy my coffee now. Maybe they give my money. I don't want you to hear all those things because they are failure and people are still saying they want them. Pitiful now. Anyway, let me quickly move on now to Brother Felix. Are you still there with us? Okay, let me move Kingsley Igby number. Thank you very much. Okay, Kingsley Igbinosa. Sorry, Kingsley Igbinosa. Are you there with us?
Hello.
Okay, Mr.
Elvis.
Yeah, your final 2 minutes. Final 2 minutes. Talk to Nigerians.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
I will advise my fellow panelists and brothers and sisters that we stay the course of what we've been doing, and whatever they say that they are going to inaugurate this man on the 29th of May, we shouldn't buy into that, because even God has even come to our aid as well through Atiku now fighting him personally. And, God has set them to start fighting one another. So Atiku now is even adding to his own petition against him. So anyhow, we are going to win this because it's going to be good over evil. We should stay the course, don't be discouraged, and keep the fire burning, while we go through to the finish line with this. And Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for coordinating issues for this long. Okay, thank you. We appreciate you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, sir. Thank you. I would like to come back to Mr. Roy's novel. Yes, you did send the 20,000 naira to us, but unfortunately, I can see your receipt now. But the money not reach here. Or they don't hang on. You say you don't send that since when? You send it. Okay, yesterday was on the 28th. You see, you sent this in 6 p.m. 6:30 p.m. since yesterday. The money not reached yet. I don't have. In fact, let me call on a Mayfella. I beg. I need to call on a Mayfella because this 20,000 naira, I need them. I need this. Where is a Mayfella? He sent Mayfella. Where am?
I don't see no why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, where Mayfella? Government, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said, Governor CBN, maybe you understand.
All right. I don't complain this matter now for a Mayfella. So my brother, I believe they will release this money very soon. You know, because that money is very, very important. Now gift now you dash me because you see I they talk for a year. You say me put smile for my face. A same way feel enough, he collect my money like that. I not go agree. I not go agree. So let me quickly hear from Mr. Alex. Give us your final submission.
Yes, let me talk about Dele Momodu. For me, I call him a political rolling stone. He's just one of those political gladiators who are nursing certain ambitions. Don't be surprised in the next 2 years he start campaigning for governorship or senatorial because he wants to set the record straight. Yes, he's talking for our favor, for PDP favor, and so on and so forth. I don't trust these guys anymore after what I've seen. Now, come on. It's obvious, like the biblical Meneteke Ufasi, that these men's political careers are over. They now know the importance of social media or the media. So they run to Arise and whatever to pay money and quickly try to set the record straight on it. They saw the overwhelming vote Obi received because of a good name. Indeed, Obi showed to us hard work, good name is better than riches. So I with all velocity, I don't believe in his postulations, in his fortuitous extempore and impromptu appearance, because he has been in political oblivion for some time now. So I was surprised to see him. I mean, once again, he's looking robust, and he was even shivering. It's like he's nursing an ambition. So I don't blame. I don't trust anybody anymore. I just want the courts to do the right thing. So they should not come and sweet-mouth us again like they did before the elections. We are aware of their antics, of their double-decker, way of politics. So for me, I say capital detrimental to his assertions, even if they are right. But I don't trust them anymore. Like the Joseph coat of many colors. These guys are like chameleons. So let's let's mount pressure on the judiciary. Let's call their names, the people in charge of the case. I know they are going to probably adjourn this case, but let us continue mounting pressure. We will get justice because their conscience is beginning to prick them. I'm sure this will be the last time election rigging is going to take place in Nigeria. This will serve as a lesson, as a deterrent. Indeed, Obi has shown that the pen and paper is more powerful than cutlass and guns in battle. I love the way the battle is going. If they are not afraid, if they are not feeling the heat, why are they bribing? Why are they putting up all sort of lies? And the pictures you showed, I saw that picture, the doctored picture. So for me, these are last minute firing doubts. They are firing their doubts. So I believe we will win because the evidence are overwhelming. They are gargantua, they are artificial, and they are just too much. They can't bear it. So guys, let's keep our moreover, let me round up with this. If they intend to even squeeze their way through, which Nigeria are they going to rule? Nigeria that we have 77 trillion on paper as our debt. When Nigeria government say something on paper, just know that it's almost 2 times in reality. In Nigeria that they scam us $1.2 million to go and evacuate people from Sudan and nothing was done, all the evacuation. In Nigeria that Deborah was killed and there was no justice. In Nigeria that Boko Haram are everywhere killing people and kidnappers are killing people again nationwide. in Nigeria that our youth are jackbarring, brain drain. Migration is on the high side. It's now 95% that every Nigerian wants to leave the country. Come on, it's going to be a serious problem. How are you going to face the Igbos with the tribal bigotry that happened in Lagos, the tribal profiling, the burning of shops and killing of people? These are salient issues that people are just waiting. I mean, I foresee an implosion. I'm not a prophet of doom, but I foresee an implosion. You know, this is the end of the road. If you look at back, it's destruction, insecurity, economic problems, political problems. If you look at the front, it's the tribunal and the Rigi and the Professor Mahmoud Abracadabra. So where do we go from here? So the Supreme Court should use their wisdom and do the right thing. They should show. Allegedly, I'm even hearing on news that Tinubu sent about almost $300,000 to the one of Mr. Peter Obi's lawyers, and it was rejected. I don't know how true that is. So for me, this is the end of the road. They've been busted and they are casted already. There is no way forward for them. They've looted the country dry. It's either they give Obi his mandate or they should be ready to share the country or forget about Nigeria. It's going to be divided. Sudan is showing us the way to go. Thank God. We have examples. And we are all preparing. Thank you. Thank you.
Sudan is showing us the way to go. Okay, that one deep. All right. Thank you, Mr. Alex. All right. Okay, let me quickly be kind enough to quickly see if others are ready for us to do that. I can give them 2 minutes as well. Mr. Mark, are you there with us? Good evening.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
I've been listening to everything you guys are saying, which is wonderful.
Okay,
This was Alex that just spoke, right?
Yes.
I want to touch on something that he said. He's 100% right in everything he just said, because I'm not gonna lie. You know, we living abroad here, most of us, we haven't been home for so many years. So we hear things, we see things on social media, we just assume this is happening, that is happening, but we don't really know what's really happening on ground. So actually, recently I went to Nigeria and I noticed some things which I haven't really noticed physical before, because I haven't been there in a long time. I live in the United States. So most of these things that we hear and we see on social media, my dear, it's like, let's say it's like 20%. That's what we are just saying. The real thing that is going on is worse than what we see on social media. I'm telling you. That Nigeria that's just looking at ordinarily right now is not our own, oh, my brother. It's not our own. We are just playing. We are playing. All these things we are doing on social media, like talking and trying to work. It's not like it's not working, but it's working for those that are intelligent, for those that are knowledge, for those that are actually educated. But those ones that are not educated, those ones that are in the streets, those ones that don't even listen to radio, talk less of TV, those ones that live in the villages, those ones that don't have Facebook, Instagram, or YouTube, or social, those ones, my brother, those are the core people that actually do this thing that we call election. Those ones. Let me tell you, when I went to Nigeria, I saw things that made me like, wow. So something happened to me personally in Lagos. So I was in the car. I was going to an interview, and I had a flat tire at the Third Mainland Bridge. All of a sudden, they call them Agbero now. They came out of nowhere. They started harassing us. They almost robbed us and all that. And mind you, there was a police officer there, several police officers there. So things like that was happening in presence of police officers and linesmen or whatever. They did nothing, and they were even telling us pay them or solve them or they go rob you here. You understand? Stuff like that. I was like, at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. You understand me? So that's just by the roadside. So Nigeria is a place where we need strong hands to make a change. We need to fight these people. Because if we don't fight these people, if we just keep talking about this and we don't make a change by actually doing something that can actually impact change physically, I don't think we can actually make any change. So what Alex was saying just now about this Sudan thing, they are really showing us the way. Because we need to actually separate these people. We need to let them go. Because they are not ready to leave this power. They are not ready to leave this power. No way. It's either do or die for them. It's either we take this or we die taking it. That's what they want. I have seen it. That's what they want. So Tinubu is not ready to retire. He's not ready to quit. He's not ready to let go of this mandate, of this presidency. He's not ready to give us. He's not ready to give it to Peter Obi. He's not ready today, tomorrow, or next year. He's ready to fight for this. It's either do or die for him. So I don't think Peter Obi is ready for that. Peter Obi is ready to go with the law and all that, but which is good, which I merit. But he needs at least to be able to still fight dirty with these people. Because if not, we're going to actually lose.
My brother, can I eat into your 30 seconds, please? Let me just
please do.
Let me say something about what you said. Revolution around the world is not planned. It happens.
Exactly. You are right.
The people who are fighting in Sudan, most of them are the illiterate ones too, because no graduate or illiterate buy bread lesser. No graduate or illiterate drive on a different road. So when the chips are down, we are almost there. You don't plan it. It happens. It just happens. Venezuela has been going through their own for 3-4 years now. The citizens have all gone. They've held the government hostage. Syria has been going through their own for over 10 years. So this is what they want to do. There is no way out. It's either this or that. So exactly. You saying people are not educated, hunger will teach you how to fight. There's no way out. No Nigerian is ready to suffer in the hands of Boko Haram anymore. Our eyes are open now. You can't rape my sister now. I won't take it. I will fall out with my local government or my state government. I'm serious. With the little I can do. So it's going to be a problem. This is why we all voted for Obi and they stole our mandate. So right now we are watching them to the logical conclusion. It will happen on its own. Thank you. It will happen. If it is planned, it's no longer a revolution or a war. Thank you.
You are right. I agree with what you just said, Mr. Alex. I really, really agree with what you just said. Like I was saying, if that does not happen now, or maybe in the nearest future, I don't think we will have any country left. I don't think so. Because the power that they have right now is like out of control. It's out of control. These people are doing they're acting like they own everything. They can do and undo. There is no control. There is no rule of law. They are above the law. I don't get it. You speak against them, they'll come after you or your family member. Even those people that were hoping on the Supreme Court, those guys are scared. Some of them are genuine. Some of them really want to do the right thing, but they are scared. They are scared. Nobody to actually protect them. Nobody. Because you see these people in power, they can do anything to remain in power. You understand?
My brother.
Hello?
Yeah, brother, sorry. Let me just also just make a very brief comment. You see, it's all because of the people are still bending. Have you seen that image where people are bending? Now people are rising, but when the people stand straight, tall, the whole thing on the table is going to tumble. So it's no matter. This is not the first time. Nigerian case is not peculiar, or it's not like it's not like it has never happened anywhere else in the world. So there are people that have been more ruthless and more power drunk than even these guys. But today you can't see them anywhere because there's always an end. You maybe you think like,
Exactly,
oh,
exactly.
yeah, you maybe you think like, oh, this is some super, spiritual. No, it's a real thing.
Let me
Because
also say something. Let me say something
that's
that makes me feel like Nigeria case is different. Let me say something. Most of those countries that you see that they come out and they have this revolution and all that. Nigeria, we have a lot of tribes in Nigeria. You know that, right? Nigeria might have the highest tribes in the country. I'll say maybe one of them in the world, in one country. Like the tribes
Can
in
I
Nigeria, I don't even know how many tribes we have in Nigeria.
can I
It's a
can I
lot.
can I also correct you on that? France, they have more than 100 tribes and 20 languages. They just adopted French in their history. So okay, everybody from today will speak French. The same thing
Sir,
with Greece.
sir,
All
sir,
those
sir.
countries you are seeing.
I
When it's
understand.
time
I
for
know. I
something
know
to
the history.
happen,
I know the history. I know those things. I know those things. But I'm saying, like, no, those things that you just said, I understand and I know. Okay. But what I'm saying is, Nigeria is not even ready for that yet. We are not ready for that yet. I really hope and pray that one day we accept
Can I
that.
hunger
interject?
will make us
Can I
ready, my brother. Hunger will make
interject
us
you?
ready. Hunger. Hunger and insecurity.
Can I interject you?
Sure, sure, sure.
Okay, so if you're saying that they're now ready to leave power and somebody won the election legally, the other person that got the mandate had the dude certificate, bought his way, and now the case is in court, and you're saying that Nigerians are not ready, these guys are not going to leave power. So what do you think should be the solution? Because it is either you leave the power by force, or I mean, Peter Obi, thank God for his honesty, his calmness, saying let's go to court. Okay, if you think that judiciary will not do anything, then what do you think should be the next line of action?
For me, I think what he's doing right now is the best line of action because you cannot fight these people because they are already in power. You can't fight them with
No,
power
they are not already
because
in power.
they no no
Tinubu,
no no
I mean,
no
he's only
no
president
they
select.
people are in power, my brother. Let me tell you, his people are in power, even if it's not him.
So okay, so if they go to the judiciary after, so what do you? I mean, we hope that the mandate will be getting back from the judiciary. So what do you think should be the next step? Even though you think that you said you
It's
don't
not
believe in
just it's
judiciary,
not Peter
what's the
Obi,
next?
it's not just it's a revolution. That's it. It's
No,
not just him. It's the people. It's the people that can give him that power. It's the people. Most of the leaders that you see today, like in South Africa, is the people. It's the people. It's not just we cannot hope on the system. The system belongs to those people, to the leaders right now, which are all corrupt. It's the people that can give him the power.
Yeah, but you also need to understand that the whole entire politics of the world is connected. And one thing
I'm telling
about
you.
Peter Obi is that he's not a naive politician. I've always said that Peter Obi is not naive. Peter Obi does a lot of underground work, and he does
Of
a lot
course,
of conversations, and he does a lot of meetings. That's why the man meets. I don't know who was saying that he meets. He has over 3 meetings sometimes in a day. And sometimes he travels and he comes back the next day is in another meeting. So you need to understand that that is how politics is played. It's not just someone trying to just march on the streets alone. He understands that you also need negotiations, diplomacy, and trying to rally as much support as you can, because that's how the global politics is played. It doesn't matter how tough the politics all over the world is connected. It doesn't matter how tough you are in your country, even if you're a
So what
dictator
happened
for
to Donald
50
Trump elections too?
yeah, exactly. Even if you are a dictator of 50 years in your country, once you lose your seat at that table on the global stage, everything tumbles in your own nation. That's what
Of course.
happened to, as much as we don't want to go there, if you look at even Gaddafi, who is more powerful than him as a president in his country, in African history. So you need to understand that this is how it's played, and Peter Obi understands that also, and he does a lot of underground
And
work. He doesn't
and
say everything he does. That's
and
what
my
you need to
brother,
understand.
And my brother, the way Nigerians came out during this election, if the politicians are wise, they should be scared of what can happen anytime. Trust me, Nigerians are very united. When it happens, the way they came out, the anger, the civility, the awareness is already there. My brother, what I saw in these elections,
I saw those things actually happen, and it was amazing. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw it.
It's not matter of amazing. It's a matter of bomb loading, still bomb loading.
Yes. They got shaken by that. Actually, they got scared. Actually, that's why they did all what they did in Lagos. If you remember, they got scared. You know, they all got scared. So we're doing it right. The people have actually, they don't have power. We don't really. I don't want to say we don't know ourselves. They don't really have power. They are still the minority. Actually, we the people, we're like 200 million, my brother.
We are getting there. I understand you. We are getting there. We are getting there.
So one day we'll actually take that power back. You understand? One day. But I believe right now they're exercising their wits and all that. But I know God willing, one day God will look at our side and we'll win.
This is not matter of God. This is not matter of God now. God has already showed us mercy already. It's for us now to just follow it to logical conclusion. Then it will implode on its own. You don't understand. It will happen on its. Everybody will come out and do it. They will do the dirty job. Everybody will go after their politicians. I don't want to go into details. People will do it. It was almost happening during NSAS. It will be a continuation. Nobody can suffer again for these guys for 8 years or 4 years. Don't you get it, my brother? So people are just waiting. It's just a little time. We are almost there.
All we need is spark. All we need is spark. That's it. We just need one spark.
Even in physics, there's a law of gravity. There are laws that govern the world. Anything that, like someone said about Gaddafi, 40 years ago, you would think he's going to stay forever. With what I saw in the presidential election, if I'm those politicians, I will be scared for my life because something is coming. The youths are coming. Nigerians are coming. They are coming. They are pretty close. They are pretty close because there is nothing to live for in Nigeria. If there is nothing else, the worst person you can fight with is somebody who is living for nothing. Is the poverty of lack of future, poverty of the mind. They can die. Have you seen where people fight for? Have you seen where people fight for 100 naira? People wrestle for 100 naira in Nigeria.
I was in Nigeria 3 days ago. I just came back to the States 3 days ago. I came back. I said the poverty in Nigeria is not be child's play, my brother. I said everybody had the red.
Poverty with PhD.
Bro, everywhere I pass through now, give me something. Oh. Everywhere I pass through, airport to till I got to where I'm going. Now give me some. Everybody's hungry, my brother. It's crazy.
And yet, some people think it's all about tribe. You see,
it's
those
crazy.
are people drawing us back. Some people think it's all about making their tribe look better than others. You know, it's just quite unfortunate.
For the first time, for the first time, my brother.
At this time,
for the first time, I saw Northerners voting for a man from the east, if not the Rigi. That should scare them. Even the North, that they be lying to us that they are Majidi, they are illiterate. It's a lie. Those are scam. Those guys are very sound. They are very aware of what is going on now. Plateau State won. Peter Obi won it. He won Abuja. That's the signal. You think it's before that people are saying they are Majidi, they don't know anything. Our chief will talk to them. It's internet, social. Like Madam Rita said, God created social media for the sake of Nigerians. It's doing a lot of damages to these guys. The unity among Nigerian youth now, you cannot believe it. You can't believe it. They lie to us with everything. They divide us. They tried, but this time around, we saw it. The whole nation voted for one man. We crossed our tribal lines. We crossed our regional lines. We crossed everything. If you see how many friends we have made because of that elections, people are not connected from north, south, west, everywhere. So for me, they should play their cards, but it's at the very tail end right now because nobody can take it anymore. What's it called? The tolerance level is, it's gone. It's gone. So for me, they should look for where they want to run to. Because after this tribunal, I see an implosion. I see an implosion. People are hungry. Thank God you saw it. People are suffering. People are wailing. There's a massive increase of poverty. Nigeria became poverty capital of the world. Even the international community acknowledged it. In February 18, 2022 or so, poverty capital they took over from India. That is serious. And a hungry man is an angry man. These are indices. These are laws. There are laws in physics.
And you see what the Indian Prime Minister is saying?
My dear brother,
they cannot continue to say what.
Why do you think Dele came out to speak the way he spoke?
Yes.
In case you people are burning houses, don't burn my house. That's what he's saying. He's telling you indirectly, I did not support. If you remember during the NSAS, some of them cried out, I'm with you, I'm a youth. Don't touch my property. If you can remember, when youth were going after people's houses, like some of them. Yes. Dino Melayo came out and start on the floor begging, please, I'm sorry, I'm with you, youth, I'm a youth, I'm 40-something. So something is coming, guys. Nigerians are very united people. They are very kind-hearted. You know, when you keep pushing a good wife, a good woman, pushing her to the wall, the day she will mean you are gone, is what they've done to the youth. Destroy the economy, destroy the agriculture, destroy the currency, destroy the treasury, destroy the politics, destroy the education, everything, security, nothing to write home about. No factories, no place to work apart from thuggery, apart from weaponization of political positions, if not Labour Party. Hey, the only tiny thread holding us as a country right now standing, they don't know what Obi has done for them. I never knew Obi, but I fell in love with him after I did my research. I didn't know. I was blindly supporting Wike. I didn't know. My sincere apologia for that. I didn't know. Wike would deceive me with flyovers, which is supposed to be his duty. So we learn every day. Learning is a continuous process. Doctors will tell you they still read.
Yeah, but
lawyers will tell you.
We told you then that Wike is a chameleon.
Yeah, everybody. But it took a matter of seconds. I'm aware now. I cannot be deceived anymore. The same way the Northern guy is aware. The Northern guys are aware now.
That guy is deadly.
So the youth in Sokoto is aware now. The youth in Zamfara is aware now.
To go and greet this man that stole a man, you went to Abuja to go and greet him with your with his voice, his frog voice.
Everybody is aware now. We are waiting. I just believe there will soon be an implosion, and it's going to be very bloody. Airports will be taken over. Borders are going to be closed. You will see. All those Northerners you call fools. They are not fools. There are good people among them. They are not fools. Among the military, among the police, there are good people among them. They want a better country for their children. You think their grandfathers did not leave land for them? They are also sons and daughters of the land. Brothers and sisters, it's to your tent, O Israel, for the politicians now. No, there is no electricity to do business. Exactly. No loan.
Exactly.
No loans for citizens.
All my stay in Nigeria, I did not even experience electricity. I survived with generator and my solar energy. All my stay in Nigeria.
You've not seen anything now.
It's a disgrace. I swear to God who made me. All my stay is generator and solar. That's it.
If you carry Nigerian youth right now with what they've passed through with Nigerian politicians for the past 20 years, if you carry Nigerian youth to Ukraine war, I'm sure they will defeat Russia, because anybody that can survive Nigeria war is not scared of anything anymore. There's war in the country, economic war, political war in the country. They are talking about Sudan war.
Surviving. How are they all surviving? How are they surviving every day?
If everybody's on high blood pressure there. Everybody is always on the lookout for one thing or the other. People are charged for anything that can happen. You see people fighting over 15 naira, breaking each other.
My God.
Gentlemen and ladies, with my political historiography and historical knowledge, these guys are playing with fire. Gaddafi won Abacha. He said, divide this country, it will blow up. Gaddafi won him those days. They were very good friends. They were very good friends.
Gaddafi and Abacha. We have to defend this country, my brother. The only way out
Because this commotion is too much. This confusion is too
It's going
much.
to blow up. You cannot.
I wish we even have a
What
leader.
I don't understand, you see, when we talk about dividing the country, yeah, what we are going through right now, it is not just one section or one geopolitical zone that is involved. We've got all of them around all the country representing their own personal interest in Abuja. So if the country was to divide, to separate, you will even have it at a nuclear level, where you will still have those people. Now it will not be, you will be the same race, so the same language, the same tribe, the same, most likely the same faith, but you will still find that there will be a reason for division. You will still find that these evil people, the devil is just everywhere and he uses anyone. It will still, that will even be worse. And that is when you will see that there will be genocide. It is very easy to commit genocide in such societies. And that was why Rwanda and Burundi faced it, because they were quite a homogeneous society. In a heterogeneous society like we have, it will be difficult.
Can I bring you down memory lane, madam? If you look at what is going on, do you know they have Sharia law in the north?
I don't agree with what you just said.
I don't think they have it in what part of the north. Maybe the only place I know is Zamfara.
They have Sharia law in most part of the north. Number two, if you can remember very well, we were not one. Okay, we are not on that. Lord Lugard and his girlfriend brought us. He was cheating on them, on his wife with that lady. They later got married. They brought us together, kid different. My own kingdom, Benin Kingdom, Edo Kingdom was invaded and joined together forcefully. Opobo Kingdom was invaded. Oyo Empire was invaded. Kanuri Empire was, they struck a deal with those ones in the north, and they brought us together by force. My own Oba, my king, was deported to Calabar. Calabar was, if you don't know, Calabar was the first federal capital city of Nigeria, not even Lagos. They deported my Oba to Calabar to be able to gain power, because Benin Kingdom was vast. So they brought us together by force. We are not one. We speak different languages. So, and there was a contract. This was what Nnamdi Kanu was saying. There was a contract by Lord Lugard and the British Crown those days, that after 100 years, from 1914, if you cannot live together because of the heterogeneousness and the lack of different faith and languages, and 2014, 100 years came, it ought to be done peacefully. But because of our greed and our lack of, the kind of animals we have at the end of affairs, instead of coming together, so Pakistan did it. Sweden and Denmark did it. They were one country before, the Kingdom of Denmark, they were called. Today, they are two different countries. But Nigeria have animals as politicians, baboons, monkeys, swallowing money, snakes. That's what we have as politicians.
Mr. Alex.
I'm not here. Bush.
That is what I'm saying. So when the division happens, don't you think that you will still inherit the baboons and the everything?
No. In Sweden and Denmark, they are living together.
It will be very mild. It will be very mild. It's not going to be like this.
What their reason, their purpose for their purpose of division, I don't think is that. Why did they separate? I don't know anything about that. You just educated me now. I didn't know that Sweden and Denmark were.
They separated because they were fighting. They were having issues like this. Pakistan and India, the same thing. They separated and they are friends.
Pakistan and India, but
they are friends. Till today, can I tell you something? Till today, some villages in Sweden and Denmark at borders, they don't agree so much. They have issues like this. It's the same thing that causes division. This one will say, we own this, we own that. Okay, they came together, signed a deal.
For example, now, if the division happens, my own question is, how are we going to prevent the same issues from being inherited by the nations that have separated?
Okay, then it will be easier. The government will no longer be in Abuja. It will be closer to us. One, we are going to be the one determining our fate. Our leaders in different villages, there will be
there's a fundamental
this is a good opportunity for me to learn this. So, for example, now the division happens. So, so North divide from the South, Abi?
Okay. Can I educate you a little bit on that? I don't know it all. In 1966 or so, Ojukwu, who was a history graduate, the first history graduate to grace Nigerian military, ground. He led a conglomeration, a risorgimento, a great gathering of leaders of thought. The Wole Soyinkas of this world, Awolowo, they came together and they had an agreement. You call leaders of thought and men of myth. Ojukwu's father was the richest man, arguably in Nigeria and Africa those days. He was a billionaire businessman as at then. That's why he could send his son to Oxford. So they agreed that they should divide the country into three because Ojukwu saw everything we are going through now as an historian. Historians, American military don't joke with historians. Historians, geographers, lawyers, these are people that knows from the history. You open books. If America wants to deal with you these days, they go to your history with their previous government, 100 years ago, 50 years ago. Ojukwu saw those things and said, these guys have different way of life. Divide the country into three. Northern Nigeria, Biafra, and the Oduduwa Republic, the Yorubas. He was betrayed. There was a sabotage. On their way, they had that meeting in Enugu. He even sent this Mumu Wole Soyinka to organize boys, because that one was the leader of confraternity, organize people in case there will be resistance. Some of our Yoruba people, they betrayed him, some military men. Before they could get to Lagos at Ore and Bini, they changed their minds and they informed Gowon, and Gowon informed the British Crown, and they loaded Nigerian governments, and Ojukwu fenced the eastern region around and declared Biafra, printed his money, printed his flag, printed his national anthem. That's how the war started. Because he said we are not one, that these guys have a conquest mentality. He respected that we can exist as neighbors. We can exist the way Sweden and Denmark is existing. If anything is happening to them, they are the ones to reach there first. We can be friends, no need to fight each other. He did it on a legal ground, and even before the war started. It was because the Northerners agreed with the British Crown. The British Crown said, don't do it. And they even went to Ghana, Aburi Conference, where the war was raging, as Biafra was winning. They organized the leaders of the war. Ojukwu was there, recorded with his wristwatch, because they didn't allow anybody to go with anything. They didn't know Ojukwu had his wristwatch on. They agreed on a confederation. Confederation means a weak center and a strong regional government. The federal government will just be to receive visitors and take care of the federal capital. The real powers will be in the hands of the regions. The British Crown called Gowon Mumu idiots. You are really illiterate, because the military men were all illiterate. When Obasanjo became a president those days, the British Queen said a mechanic has become Nigerian president. So they were illiterate. When Ojukwu got to the east, he played his radio on his wristwatch and he said, on Aburi we stand, on regional government. So the regions will take care of themselves. Develop yourself with what you have in your land. Create your government by yourself. If we need to meet at the center, we can meet once in a year. Nobody will have senator. Nobody will have House of Rep. Nobody will have anything. Send a delegate. That is the kind of government we ought to run. These are some countries are running themselves. The powers for education, for security, for agriculture, for other things belong to the region. You choose your leaders at your regional level. The leaders of the villages, we delegate people that will go and rule them at the international community. That's how it's done in a big country like Nigeria. So for me, this is the first set origo, the beginning of the problems. Ojukwu cried for 3 hours when some people could not deliver his message. That he said nobody can try that war again. He held Nigeria hostage for 2 years and 6 months. If not for the international community, he was winning that war. He didn't plan to fight war. He wanted the best for his people because he saw the tribalism, he saw the nepotism, he saw the religious bigotry, he saw the Boko Haram, he saw everything coming. He saw it coming. This is what we are going through now. May God forgive us for not listening to Ojukwu. Obasanjo is regretting it. Gowon said it recently. Gowon is from Benue State. He said if he had known, he was 29 years old those days as a military president. He said if he had known. Yes, Gowon said if he had known, he would have let Biafra stand. He didn't know. He was working on international instructions. So we are still under colonial powers a little bit.
And that has always been our problem. The international.
It's only your son and your daughter It's only your son and your daughter that can stand for you anywhere around the world and defend you as a parent. You cannot trust people in Abuja.
Even the way the world is going right now, you cannot even vouch for your own daughter or your son or even your own parents.
As far as I'm concerned, my dear brothers and sisters, Mr. Peter Obi is the only thread holding us together now, because there's going to be a problem, and the youths are going to be united. They won't fight themselves. They will shock these politicians. They won't fight themselves. That's where the problem is going to be. They will start chasing after every non-corrupt person, past or present, living. Even the dead ones, they will go and dig their grave. You will see what will happen. You will see the anger. You don't understand what's coming. Something is coming. Nigerians are more united now than ever. Those in the north are complaining of hunger, complaining of betrayal, that Buhari betrayed them. They are complaining of lack of resources.
Majority of them are from the north, isn't it?
So I agree with you, Mr. Alice.
Nigerians are united now.
If anything happens, with the social media. I'll be on the plane to Nigeria.
Thank you. Let me go on that. Many diasporans are even waiting to come back home, especially American diasporans, those in the United Kingdom, those who are serving in the army, the way Ukrainians went home to fight. Nigerians are good people. You don't understand what's coming. The election brought us together more. When you think you are punishing a people, you are showing them the way out. You are showing them strategies on how to get you down very soon. Nigerians are more united. You know how many people sent money to people that they've not known before because of elections? They just met online. Oh, I want to collect my PVC. I don't have 5,000. Take, go and do. Oh, I collected it. Thank you. They all became friends. He's in Sokoto. The other one is in Benin, or he's in UK, but he's a Benin man. The unity is so strong now. That's why they are running a tasketer. That's why they are doing the blackmailing. Why did you think they try to ban Twitter? They know the social media has united us together, that we are one. Because we are seeing what is happening in Sokoto. We are seeing it on YouTube. Vloggers, YouTubers are now going to show places. Hey, you don't understand what's going on. They are showing places in the north to us. They are showing everybody. They are showing Taraba State. I didn't know Sokoto. I didn't know Kaduna. I didn't know Taraba. Vloggers showed me that people speak English there. People are educated there. People want a better life there. People want a better society. Don't you think they will fight for politicians? You are joking. Didn't you see how they invaded the house of Professor Yakubu in the north? You didn't see it? Okay. I will be here because I told you. I will tell you I told you. It's going to happen. People cannot listen to you on empty stomach as a government. People cannot listen to you with lack of future. People can't listen to you with lack of hope. They would rather die with you because there's nothing to live for. They can't go abroad. They can't apply for visa. They don't have anybody abroad. It's not anybody that have diaspora connection. So they will just end it with you. And that's what politicians don't want. People are ready to wear bomb and go to National Assembly this time around and die with everybody.
That's
you are joking,
true.
right?
That is
Look
true.
at you. You are joking. You are joking.
Mr. Alex, sorry, my people.
I'm sorry about that. I take it back.
No, Mr. Alex, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, that's fine. Since you're taking that back, that's fine. What I wanted to say is it looks like this discussion is becoming very interesting. So I think I will leave the platform for you guys. When you're tired, everybody can leave and all that, but just coordinate yourself. As long, I don't know how long you're going to be here for, but any minutes you're going to spend, please manage the screen.
Yeah, thank you. I'm learning from them too. Let them talk too. It's a very interesting conversation.
Let everybody speak because this is a very educative discussion. Let everybody learn from it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. So we are going to continue with this particular discussion, but we will end this and the broadcast starts straight away. We are not moving anybody away. It's just to let our spectators, our viewers, what you just need to do is to refresh and you see that the new broadcast have started. Just join us and we're going to talk for another 1 hour or two because we need to iron this particular discussion. Thank you. God bless you all. Let's take a very quick break because best way send me money. Me fella not give me my money. So make I see whether I will fit call him again for the second time. Because that's why they call him since he never answer me. No call him again.
I don't see no why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, when me fele. Government, Governor, CBN governor, give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said, Governor CBN, maybe you understand.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds.